Welcome to the Dungeon House, where a bunch of regular people with regular jobs gather to play Dungeons and Dragons. We aren't professionals, so if you hear food ASMR or a baby in the back, just understand it's normal. This show is recommended for those 13 and up. The music you'll hear is brought to you by William Heaton and various other artists. We're glad that you're here to share in the fun and laughter, as well as the challenges along the way. So come on into our home, take a seat on the couch, and enjoy the Dungeon House.
We should go inside and shut the door and be like, hey, count down, and be like 10 and just start shaking the shit. And then like last time I like looked up and down and
Speaking of shifts, Jace played Lethal Company last night with myself.
The first time I've ever played Lethal Company.
how'd it go?
It was fun.
Yeah.
That's
Hey, I've learned some new strats, guys. Go to the expensive planets. They have the best loot, but also the scariest monsters.
They have a lot more monsters too.
might as well
We went to a planet that was an S plus rated.
And you found so much loot.
There was so much loot. You walked in the door and there was just loot right there, and it was like, I'm not talking about like, oh, here's something for like $15. I'm talking about like $130.
so
things.
Just right,
Yeah.
right at the door. You're able to get your money's worth. But it was a lot of fun. I haven't been that scared in a long time.
We ran into some coil heads and the lady,
I never saw the
the
lady.
ghost girl. I saw the ghost girl.
there's only one person who sees her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. It was really fun though, so we'll have to play some more stuff. I think we're live.
I think we are live. So I'm going to turn down the music a little bit for us.
That's fine. It's a good level wherever.
I'll just turn it down for myself. Well, I think we're just about ready to start D&D, and Joy's here.
Perfect timing, Joy.
Thanks.
Hey, you sound like you're underwater. I think it's connected to your voice.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
You don't want to see
You're
it
good.
in my
You're
mouth.
good.
That's a gross place. That very loud. I mean, none here.
So we're just missing Ren, right?
Yeah, we're just missing Ren again. Yeah, Brandon's not going to be able to join us. It's the holiday season, and so we got to cut him a little bit slack.
Does he give us an excuse at least as to why?
Does he need to?
Yes.
Okay.
I would.
He has not.
I would want one.
It will consume you.
He's got one.
Let it consume you. Do it. Do it. Let the hatred
Should I get my lightsaber?
Dinner's ready, friends.
Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready.
No, McKay, you can't be evil yet. There's younglings around us right now.
I don't know. Did you see Anakin?
That's why you can't be evil.
Unless you want to. Anyways, maybe let's do a little recap, if that's okay, and then we'll jump into this Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Sounds good.
Awesome. All right. So, who'd be willing to do the recap from last time?
Who hasn't done it in a long time?
I was thinking maybe David.
When's the last time Joy did it? Maybe it's David.
Maybe David did it recently.
I feel like David did do it recently.
When
No, Joy also did it recently. She did it at the party. I don't know. Have someone do it.
Do it.
Sweet.
Tori.
Tori.
Sorry.
So,
Can you guys
Just
hear
agree.
Tori, by the way?
Did you just agree to something that you
no, I
don't
just
remember?
spaced. I just spaced. We defeated the bad guy. So we had a comeback episode. Super exciting. We fell down into that hole, and there was this. What was he? He was like a mummy man, like an undead kind of tech Mayan mummy man. Yes, right.
Aztec Mummy Man.
Okay, so Aztec mummy man, different civilization.
If you want to do a religion check or a history check, you can get maybe the specific type of creature it was.
I just
Right now, I'll do it.
Sure, do it.
18.
It was a white. Specifically, it was a white general.
Sense. I hate whites.
A white general. Oh,
White spelled W-I-G-H-T. Just so you know.
we fought the white.
Did you say?
And
Fought the white.
we fought the white powers that be. And we there was some skeletons that were coming out. We had a few really scary moments with Baron. Adelaide got possessed for a little bit, which was wild. Alaya, there was some a little bit of hesitancy there with her stress. Opal slayed basically the whole time.
Pretty common.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
Smited.
smoked.
Smacked him, and then
Real, yeah, that,
also smacked him.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was like a super good thing. Moss also killed it. Pretty much the whole time, right? Did he even get a hit on you that whole time?
Yeah, I got my hand.
Yeah.
We almost died.
yeah.
Oh, he was
Both,
nice.
both me and Baron both me and Moss almost died.
I hit it a couple times.
To heal him.
Pinky.
Pinky was the real
yeah.
MVP.
Just solid damage per round.
Yep,
Yeah.
every time. And then we got him.
Baron got the last shot.
Yeah.
And then there was an amulet involved.
Yeah, there was an amulet involved.
I think that brings us to where we are now.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
You
no.
guys kept going a little bit.
We kept going a little bit, and you used cheese. You tried to use cheese.
Oh yeah, it was just like that's all that happened, right? Because I was under it. Yeah, me as a player was under a spell of sleep that made me forget what was happening, and we were trying to traverse our way through this hallway. We got it propped open.
This is really entertaining watching her try to reconfigure what happened.
And then there was some kind of a little bit of some banter, I bet, and that takes us to this point.
I bet.
Yeah, you find
There was the deep war drop between Baron and Moss.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
so that kind of happened a little bit off air.
Oh.
And so I'll start with that if that's okay.
Leave it.
Oh, you're right. Why do I?
Sure.
I'll let you guys explore that. Baron and Moss attuned to the amulets and learned a couple things about themselves. Really had a soul-searching moment.
I am searching for a soul now.
Yes. Anyways, but as a party, you found yourself a little bit farther along. You've just rounded a corner, and you found yourself standing in a hallway. On one side is a long mosaic of people playing some type of game with a ball, where they're trying to hit the ball into goals at the end. Let me pull it up so that way I can.
Well, are they circles in the air, or are they goals like?
Closer to like soccer.
Let me explain. Let me draw the picture out for you. Yeah. So what you see depicted in the motif is goals on either end of the playing field. So it's not like the ring in the center, like what you see in
No, the rings are on the side.
that's what I'm saying. Like a ring in the center of it on the side. It's not there. It's at the ends, kind of like soccer. But these aren't shaped like a net. From what you can tell, and you look in the hallway, and this hallway has them, on both ends of the hallway, you see these little recesses, about half circle in them. What look to be almost the mouth of a person, kind of pursed open, very stylized, wearing kind of feathered drab with a skull right at the top of their forehead. The mouthpiece, where it's like carved in as a semicircle, you would assume could be the goal. Something else though that catches your eye is right in the center of this hallway. You see what looks to be
Okay, Hayes, you got annoying.
a type of stone that looks different than the rest of the normal stonework masonry. Think of it like you have normal tiles moving up, and then once you get into the center room, you see what looks to be a circular tile display. It has what looks to be a little bit of a lip around it in that center portion. Maybe it's just raised by like half an inch.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm assuming if one of us stands on it, some sort of game will begin. Or I'm completely wrong.
Opal will step forward.
As Opal walks down the hallway, this is a long hallway, mind you. It's about 120 feet long, so quite the distance. 60 feet in the middle is where you go, and you stand on this circular kind of little bit raised portion of it. Nothing happens.
Is there a ball in this room?
You do not see a ball.
Oh, that's what you said. Sorry.
No, I just said I was going to ask.
Oh, yeah.
I think the same.
Is there 2 of those circular things in the room or just one?
Yeah, so one's on the hallway end that you'd come from, and one's on the far end as well.
I was going to be like, oh, boom. Wait for a second. And Moss is going to run over and step on the other one.
So there's only the circular dais in the middle of
Oh.
the hallway, and then the goals are on the ends of the hallway.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. And as you get to the end of the hallway, you notice that it actually turns up. It's very kind of paralleled, like it's a reflected image of one side to the other. The center reflected line being where Opal is standing on that little circular dais.
Is there any other doors in this room?
It's not necessarily a room; it's more of a hallway.
Oh, okay.
Down the hallway that Moss's ran next to, that kind of continues on about 30 feet down farther, looks to be another door.
Well, come on. We don't have all day.
A trap?
Not anyone could do anything.
Yeah, right.
If you want me to have Ren look for traps, I will
Maybe-
look for traps.
Do you see anything from your perspective?
Ren got
Was
up.
that for Pinky?
Say that again?
Was that Baron said, was that for Pinky? I couldn't tell, you cut out for a second.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Pinky will do I don't know. She'll do a flyby. See if she can find anything. That's a 7.
7. Both of you would notice this at the same time. Opal and Pinky, as you approach the center, and while you're standing on it, you look down. You see on this circular portion of this floor, inlaid into it, looks to be writing of some sort. Do you still have your spell up? As you look down at it, the writing shifts to become clear for your knowledge, transforming itself into Common, the language that you know the best.
Okay.
It says, "Dare not open this pit unless you be willing to meet the challenge of Pelota."
Ooh. Pelota.
As you kind of look around and you're able to understand a little bit more, you can tell that this little dais, it's not connected with grout to the other stone. It's not like it's part of the masonry work.
Ooh. Pinky, this says if basically don't open this unless we want to challenge is Palao? Is that what it was?
Pelota?
Pelota?
You look down at it again, and it says Pelota.
Pelota. Pelota. Okay. Pelota. My instinct is that we leave it, but I gotta admit, I'm a little curious.
Are we going to trigger it, or are we going to keep going?
I think it'd probably be best to keep going since 2 of our friends almost died.
Okay.
But maybe we'll keep this in mind. Say we get in trouble and we need to retreat somewhere, we can just open this and then see what happens.
Okay.
You just open this and see what happens.
Yeah. It's like turning the monster on the bad guys.
So Opal, does it talk about any sort of reward if we beat this person though?
I'll look again. It didn't say anything about a reward, right?
Nope, it said, dare not open this pit unless you be willing to meet the challenge of Pelota.
No, but a challenge usually has a reward.
Make an insight check, just for me real quick.
See how this goes, because I want to use my dice. Alright, we're going good. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you read it kind of over again, you kind of start thinking about, you think what it's meaning by Pelota isn't necessarily a name of someone. You think it's the name of the itself.
Ooh. Well, anthropology brain going off. Usually if you lose, you die. So. We're getting nods.
I mean, that's fair enough assumption.
Yeah. Well, I think what it's talking about is you to accept the challenge to play the game, but due to general understanding of the mixture of cultures of this area, the loser would die. So, I don't think we want that.
That's really that bad.
Probably not.
Honestly, we've disturbed enough in this place. Let's just leave.
All right.
Oh.
Lost sights with Baron.
All right.
All right. As you guys walk past this thing, this somewhat set game in this hallway of this temple, this ziggurat, you continue by moss down to the next door, where upon entering, you guys find yourself in an oddly shaped room that is decorated in a cat motif. The center of the southeastern wall is carved to resemble the face of a snarling tiger with hollow eyes. Near the center of the room is a stuffed tiger, posed as if on the prowl. The stuffed tiger's left ear has been torn off, leaving a jagged scar on the head. Also near the middle of the room stands a stone statue of a tiger-headed man holding a spear. In several other spots on the floor are stuffed domestic cats in various poses, sitting, stalking, pouncing, and one begging, flying at the air. One of these cats in the center of the room has been knocked over and chewed on. Its stuffing is falling out.
I don't know if you. Sorry.
Hung on the walls are several skins of lions, leopards, and tigers' heads, and a cat of 9 tails, which is the type of whip.
Wait, did you say the 9-tailed cat?
Cats of 9 tails.
Like a whip.
You know, like the old whip? Yeah.
Wants that snake a little bit.
Along the northwest edge of the chamber is a large calendar stone mounted on the wall above what looks to be some sort of stone table or altar. The statue of the Catman in the center of the room, as you kind of get a closer look at it, depicts what looks to be a large human male. Something interesting that you notice about it is he seems to have 2 extra sets of nipples, like a feline extra stomach. Interesting. You're like, I don't know whose artist rendition this was, but that's a little strange. He seems to be wearing a tiger-faced mask and is clad only in a loincloth. A jagged scar runs across the left side of his chest above the heart, and his chest is sunken and bony. The spear is stone-haft, but bears a silvery head. So you just to kind of recap, one side has a large motif of a tiger with hollow eyes. On another wall, you see what looks to be like a stone calendar, and then there's a bunch of like cat statues, a lot of stuffed cats, and then there's in the center a stone cat man.
So Moss would like to actually investigate the stuffed cat that looks like it was mauled.
Sure.
Just might be sort of a stretch, but Moss is sort of looking to see like if it looks like a cat mauled it.
Sure. Make
Is that a stretch?
make a survival check as you're trying to determine what kind of creature caused this.
22.
Looking at the bite marks on this stuffed cat, you can clearly tell that, and kind of watching where it's at, you can see like everything in this room is covered in dust.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. This is an ancient sealed tomb, basically. But in this area, there you can see where the cat statue once stood, which looks like it's been knocked over, torn apart, played with almost, in a very cat-like manner. The teeth marks bearing seem to be the large set jaws, tiger-like, you would say. At least large feline.
And when you say it's a dusty room, does it look like this is a recent incident or this happened a lot?
This happened a long time ago, but it's still. You can tell that the dust layer on that has shifted, and like you can see where the spot where the cat used to be is a little bit in the dust.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean over to whoever's closest. I'm gonna swing into the lion and just be like, I've never been a cat person. Did you say that there was a whip?
Yes.
Can I go check that out?
Sure. Definitely check that out. As you go up and look at the whip, you look it over, and it doesn't seem to have any magical effects. It looks mainly for decoration. And as you touch it, do you touch it?
Sure.
Yeah. You notice actually it's not made out of real leather, but it's actually a very realistically painted stucco sculpture of a whip.
It's a stucco sculpture.
Yeah. So like someone took almost clay stucco and made a very, very realistic looking whip out of it.
All right. I'll just walk away.
I should mention there are a couple of doors in this chamber leading out.
Yeah.
There's one to the southwest, one to the northeast, kind of paralleling each other. There's the one that you came through, which is to the west of you now that you're in the room, and there's one to the north right now. So two like this, heading west and heading north, and two heading northeast and southwest. And then on this side, to the southeast, is the big calendar stone, and to the northwest, set between those two doors, is the tiger motif.
Do we lose David?
Oh.
David?
Is everybody here?
Sorry, I just got back. Loki was freaking out, and I had to take him out to go to the bathroom. So I was gone for a minute.
So you missed my comment.
I
It's
did,
okay,
yeah.
we're in the middle of combat right now, and you're about to get eaten by a dragon.
That's okay. It's what I deserve.
All these. Do any of these rooms make sense to any of you guys?
Not really.
Like, it seems like there's no pattern, or like they've just thrown it with random things.
Did you say rooms or runes?
I mean, both in this case. Both the rooms and the runes in the rooms.
Could I make a religion check and see if I might know anything about cats? and
Anything
religion?
that's kind of going on with it.
Yeah.
Definitely make a religion check for it.
Oh, I got a 4. Oh. Wait, hold on. I think my religion is decent. It's not that good. I just rolled a 6, so.
Give me 1 second to get some stuff up.
Touch someone and get them the bonus on theirs.
Does any of us have guidance?
Yeah.
For the next day.
So remind me, what did you get? 4, 5, 6. So you don't know much about what's going on here, but you do know that there is one god of the protector gods that may be related to this. You know that the god of the the god of the hunt is Miliosava, which is one of Ren's deities. But you're not quite sure if this is actually an effigy to that god, or if this is some other pagan god, or maybe something else. But that's just the only thing that you could make connection to. It's money.
Yeah.
By stuffed cats, these are like real cats that are like.
These are real cats, real house cats, real tigers. As though you go around the room looking, you find a similar thing. Everything on the walls is made out of the everything on the wall is made out of that stucco. So even the lion skins and stuff like that is very realistic.
And that stucco that we found, the stucco was also like part of the tomb that we found, right?
Yeah.
So stucco's very, like, it's everything here.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that it's probably one of their biggest building materials, other than just the stone. It's made, from what you can tell, a lot of decorations.
If someone was going to make a temple to try to keep me inside, they would probably fill it with things that I like dolls and cats and stuff.
Could this be a tomb?
Yeah, I think this whole temple.
I mean, we did, fight a big bad guy at the bottom who said he was accepting sacrifices. So my guess is it was built to try and keep him in. But what do I know? I'm just a little fairy.
These are his cats. My cats now. Just kidding. Is there like a really nice, cool quality cat?
So yeah, going through the cats, these are very well stuffed cats. Like, if you were into taxidermy, you'd have a ball in this room. It's great. The one that you notice, so it's quite large, but there is a very large tiger in the center of the room that's stuffed. The one with its ear that's been torn off and like a jagged scar on it. Other than that, though, you find there's all throughout the room, like normal domestic household cats, in different poses, all different kinds of cats. Some are sitting, some are stalking, some are like in pouncing.
And they're not stuffed?
No,
Oh, they are. Everyone.
Everything is stuffed.
One is
real
begging, like pawing at the air, like for almost like if someone was dangling something above it. The one that is knocked over and chewed on, it looks like it was one of the ones that was just sitting, licking its paw, but now the paw's kind of broken.
Well, my best bet is that there's some sort of magical trap that one of these cats will come and eat us. Not, I don't know if there's any other thing we can do in this room.
Small little kitten, maybe? White fluffy fur.
A small little kitten. You find a little kitten. It almost looks like a toy. It's like this big, and it kind of look like like how little kittens like have a hard time standing and walking. They like kind of have their feet turned in, and they like kind of look like they're looking down, like they're struggling a little bit. You find one of those stuffed.
Like it.
You can take it.
I'm going to take it.
Why would you take that?
This is excellent taxidermy, and I have a collection of oddities. Ooh,
Those things are just garbage.
garbage. Do you know how difficult it is to get a proper-looking taxidermy?
No, I'm just talking about the cat.
It's a garbage cat?
All cats.
Adelaide's just gonna slip it into Pablo's bag.
Okay. All right. Where would you guys like to go? Or are you guys going to stay in here and keep looking around?
I
What
say,
would you like to do?
let's continue on.
How many doors? You said there was
There's
3 doors, right?
Three new doors. There's the one that you came through, which is to the west. You have one to the north, northeast, or southwest.
Let's go. Crap.
Let's all just look at through. I'll look through the southeast and see if if it's just a room or if it's like a full-on hallway.
You mean northeast?
You said southwest,
I did. You said no, southeast.
southwest.
You're good. As you take turns peeking through these doors, you notice the one to the north looks like it's a hallway, and you can see kind of at the edge of your sight of the torch another door that direction. The one to the northeast looks like you can't see the end of it, but it looks like it's a hallway leading on, just as your sight drops off. To the southwest, you see one that goes for what looks to be about 20 feet, or about 15 feet, and then has a slight turn and continues on. So all of them look like they're different hallways, different directions.
Someone north, or which way?
Pinky decided the direction.
Are we making a circle?
It's kind of hard to tell.
So you guys have come from tracking kind of where you are. Someone make a nature check to see which direction you've been going for the most part thus far,
Druid?
and where you're kind of sitting at in terms of height and in terms of where you are in the temple.
Right. Nature, you said?
Yeah.
Hey, much check. 11.
So you feel like you've actually probably by this point transversed the length of the temple, and you've gone up fairly high. So you think you might be kind of on the back side of it. So you might either, and remind you, you came into it going to the north.
Yeah.
So
So we should be heading south. Is the vibe I'm getting. Get back to the center of the temple.
that would make sense.
Yeah, that's what you mean by backside.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go through the southwest door.
Awesome. So as you guys enter into that door, you find yourself into a dimly lit hallway. This hallway, like I said, about 20 feet in, slightly curves heading due south. You continue walking for a little while, probably about 5 minutes. A good, probably 100 or so feet down the hallway, it turns abruptly to your left.
During this walk, I will just ask, and I'll just ask Pinky.
Pinky, are you finally gonna tell us why this kid's so important to you?
Sure. It's because he's my brother. Of a sorts.
A fairy brother?
No, she said he was human, right?
Yeah. Human.
So like an adopted
Remember
brother?
when I said that I have a family that's not my fairy family?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does he wear green by chance?
I don't know. Hold up. Are you thinking he's Peter Pan?
Hold up. You
Hey,
got the wrong family here, okay?
hey. We all base our backstories off of some cultural references. I thought maybe we'd found Peter Pan to go about. She's trying to find Peter Pan.
Cute though.
I was actually thinking.
I don't actually know. I've never actually met him.
Wait, what?
Well, it was a while ago when after I was banished from my village. I came.
Did you
What?
say banished from your village? Have we talked about that?
I mean, I've talked about her. I don't know what you know.
Anyways, continue on.
With the banishment or with my
No, with
brother?
the brother.
Oh, okay. Well, after I left my village, I came to the lovely town called Tree. And just at the very, very edge, not really in the town, there was this young family who had just lost their son to a monster. Someone took him or something. Anyways, but I liked them right away, and I stayed with them and helped them to be happy and to get back to normal life, and they kind of became my family. And so after they had the lily, I decided that I was gonna go and I was gonna look for Asher.
So, do you even know if Asher is alive?
No, but I believe he is.
Well, I think that's pretty noble.
Thank you.
You guys find yourself turn to the left and just about 10 feet in front of you, you find another brass door. This one on the front of it depicts what looks to be, in the distance, what looks to be a volcano erupting. And you can see what looks to be a small village at the base of the volcano on fire, burning. Looking at other elements, you can see what looks to be parts of this culture that you'd seen in the other motif at the beginning of this place. But it's all kind of skewed as if being destroyed by this great natural disaster. As you approach the door and go to touch it, you feel what feels to be almost heat coming from the other side.
Wait. Okay. Keep going, sorry.
The door is not hot to the touch. It doesn't burn you, but it's warm. Okay. And as you take a second, you smell it. It smells almost sulfurous.
So, sulfur and heat. Sounds like there's lava in there.
I opened the door.
As you open the door, you find a dark chamber about what looks to be 30 feet across by 40 feet. The floor of this room is covered with a thick layer of fine gray dust and age, about 3 inches deep. across the room, opposite to where you entered, is another set of double doors. And you can see on both sides of this room there are two empty alcoves to the north and to the south. On the small ledges in each corner of the room are pieces of what appear to be broken pottery. As you move, you guys entered the room. I should ask. You do not see any loss, by the way. Yeah.
Moss is slightly disappointed by this fact.
Just ash and dust, gray dust. That's about 3 inches thick.
Do we see anything on the other side or no?
Just a door. Another door.
Yeah, it seems like we gotta keep. As we're going through, I'll kind of cover my mouth from breathing in.
Yeah.
1 second. We need to fix my speaker because the Bluetooth got connected to it somehow.
While we are going into the room, Moss would like once we get to that point, Moss wants to like take his knife and start like combing through the ash just to see if he hits anything. See if the ash is covering Model City, to say the least.
Yeah, that makes sense. As you move into the room, your steps send up motes of dust and ash swirling into the air. These clouds form into shapes. First from the ash, a dusty phantom appears in the shape of a woman. Her face is forlorn and tear-streaked. She throws up her hands in despair and rushes into one of the alcoves and disappears with a poof.
These are ashes.
These ghosts.
Immediately afterwards, 2 more dusty phantoms emerge. Mighty warriors armed with jagged-edged swords and bearing fierce countenances. They move to block the doorway opposite where you entered.
Oh no.
Is this kind of like when Adelaide was like turned and she was starting to see figures? Everyone seemed like an enemy. Is this similar to that?
This is similar to what happened in that other room where there was like you saw a mock battle going on around whatever that creature was. And that was something that everyone saw.
Oh, okay.
What happened to you is during that time you weren't able to distinguish your companions from
But we
these
could all
ghosts.
see kind of like the.
Mhm.
So is that
This is very akin, similar. That was like kind of more brownish dust, like normal dust. This is like gray ashen dust in this room.
Yeah.
And so there's 2 guards that went to block the other side of the door.
Yeah, they stand there resolutely.
Behind us.
Not behind you, on the other side.
The one in front of us.
Yeah, like almost stopping your way.
Ugh.
They spells this myself left.
Opal will try to talk to the guards, the ghosties.
While she's walking there, Moss is going to prepare Gust in case they attack her.
Yeah.
Gust them away.
As
Which is my last.
you continue walking forward, Opal.
My hands are up.
What?
My hands are up.
Yeah.
As in like unarmed.
The figures, as you approach, get to seem like they become more on guard, more agitated at your approach. How close do you get?
Well, if I see they're getting agitated, I'm not gonna keep going.
You're about probably in the center of the room, so around 20 to 15 feet away. But as you've been walking in this room, more dust is kicked up, and all of you see more figures in the dust being formed. You see shapes of what look to be priests in the middle of some animal sacrifice on an altar. You see sages talking to what looks to be a youth. And you see many, many young mourning women. They all briefly form out of the dust and then dissipate not too long after that.
Opal's gonna just say we apologize for disturbing your resting place. We mean you no harm. See anything back?
As you approach, they'll take out their swords and raise them almost in a threatening manner. They'd say that, like, kind of point it towards you. And though you hear no sound, just the rustling of dust, grains, kind of almost the sound of the wind. They bash their swords on their shields and stand at the ready to face you.
I'm just going back up. No, I'm not going to turn around. I'm just going to start walking backwards.
Yeah. They do not follow.
So did only she see that, or did we all see the
Everyone just...
The other figures.
the like the figures?
Mhm.
She saw that.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, everyone saw.
Oh,
my
okay.
bad. I thought you were.
No. Okay. So just to be clear, we saw sacrifices. Were there kids as well that looked like they were being sacrificed and mourning?
You saw
women
animal
and
sacrifices.
sacrifices.
You saw sages talking to kids, wise, almost what looked to be wise men. People, many jewelry, many things on them. But the figures that stand out the most and that you see the most of are mourning young women in different states. Many look like they're wailing, falling to the ground, crying, things like that.
Can I cast guidance on Opal?
Of course.
Just for whatever she decides to do next.
I'm still holding that gust ready.
Of course.
Take a deep breath.
Do we feel like we need to go this way?
Do we know which way we're actually going?
Nope. We can turn back. There's 5 minutes ahead of us, or we can deal with this.
Well, I went to chat with them, and since they're ashes, I don't think they can talk. So that didn't work.
If they're ashes, why are we so afraid of them?
Fair point, Pinky. I'm gonna start walking forward.
All right, we're going.
As you continue to walk towards them, they become more threatening and more threatening. You can see in their visages of dust faces them start yelling at you, sneering, getting ready for a fight. As you continue to walk forward to them, one of them stays at the door and the other one starts kind of almost charging at you. What do you do?
Guess so. These guys are. What? Swing. Man, these guys are dust. I'm not gonna really be able to do much.
Ooh,
I'm gonna charge at him
do you?
with a weapon out.
Probably.
As you charge at him,
Yes, you may.
you run full force. What weapon do you have out?
My
You have-
preferred
Yeah.
weapon.
You get your whip out, and as you charge forward, right as you're about to clash and hit, you go and you whip and you pierce through his chest. You see a right there, and right as he's about to hit you with a sword, his entire body goes, covering you with ash.
I did say I was covering my thing.
He did.
Okay. As you all see this, it looks right about as the guy was going to do like a neck slice right at you as you kind of pierced through him. He just disintegrates into dust.
I'll
Did
just
I have a bunch
look
of
at it and then give it back to you.
Good call, Pinky.
As you approach the other one, and he'll kind of charge at you, and the same thing will happen as he runs up. Do you try to defend yourself?
I mean, I will do another whip attack at him.
As you whip him, you slice him right in half, and he's back into the dust.
These people going to live with Alaya?
Is it Elia?
Oh.
Okay, so after the second one's out, Adelaide's gonna turn to Elia and be like, "Do you feel any different?"
Does she?
You're already dead.
But it's like
Make-
the holes are still there.
An Arcana check.
Where's Arcana? Natural 20. All right.
You do not feel any different.
No, I don't. Don't feel any different. Same old, I guess.
Right. Can Adelaide go with her shield and just kind of like go poof, poof?
As you go through each one of these figures as you touch them, disintegrates into dust.
Just the warriors, not the ladies.
Mhm.
Can I? Is this appropriate? Like, as a cleric, is this something that I'm getting weird vibes about, or
Make a religion check.
no? I don't know. Just roll
Yeah,
one.
this is weird.
Oh, it is weird.
Yeah, it's just weird. I mean, you can anytime you see what looks to be dead people not dead, it looks pretty weird. Moss, I'd actually like you to do either a religion or Arcana check to kind of ascertain what these.
Oh, so Moss rolled a nat 20, but plus his religion, nat 20.
Nice. You would be able to tell that these aren't ghosts necessarily. These phantom images look to be just that, images of the long dead past. Something here, some magic has caused them to just reappear and continue acting as if they've been in the moment, maybe when they passed, but whatever soul, whatever creature was here probably isn't anymore.
Okay.
That was a good roll. You got a lot of information from that.
Guys, I think we just move on.
It's about this time, down the hallway back where you come from, you hear a loud tear. Almost like a...
Whoa.
I'd like to go back and.
You go back.
You want to go back?
I have an idea.
All ears.
You can use light, right?
Yes.
If the giant tear may have been a kitty cat or something like that, maybe we can reflect some light. Let's get it to run the other way.
Oh,
We can guide it to run into the wall or something.
You know,
let's do it.
Okay.
Moss
Just
is
as long as you're able
not
to
gonna
aim it
use
at
his
my axe, and then I can reflect it.
Adelaide, I have the feeling that in another life, you would have been a crazy cat lady.
When you get another
Believe
one.
the existence of Adelaide.
Well, neither do I, but if our fates had been different and you were an adventurer, or who knows what you had been up to, but I just think that you give out vibes of, 40 years down the line, you're just kind of sitting.
Pablo behind you's like,
Anyway, I think you get what I was saying, but
Moss knows that something's coming. Moss has already had his day of the study.
Adelaide also just ignored Baron.
You're gonna be a cat.
Adelaide and Opal, are you
He's like,
planning on
casting
going back?
away.
Say we want to go back, but just in case we
to take a peek.
Okay,
if we
you can definitely take a
encountered
peek. Is anyone going with Adelaide?
I'll wait here.
I'll go with Adelaide.
It sounds like,
All right.
hold on. It sounds like David said something.
Elia said that she's going to go with Adelaide. So, Adelaide and Elia
and Pinky.
and Pinky, as you three head back towards that room with all the cat monkeys. Are you going as well, Opal? Okay, then you're going as well.
Is it down?
Yeah, you go he. As you go back into that well, it's not too far of a walk, but as you peer into the room through the door that you'd entered, you see something that's different.
What's different?
You notice. Actually, make a perception check for me. Someone.
Always a high perception because I have really little.
I have a +4.
Oh yeah. Alaya, perceive.
Natural 20.
Unnatural or natural?
Natural.
Oh, okay, awesome. You would notice that, first off, easily notice, everyone does, the cat statue of the cat man in the middle, the stone one, is missing.
Oh.
The next thing that you would notice
Wait,
is,
the four nickel man?
yeah,
Portable cat man.
the four-nipple cat
Just
man is
checking,
gone.
making sure I knew which one it was.
Yeah. You would also notice that the large tiger that's stuffed has been tipped over and its belly has been ripped open, revealing stuffing. And it looks like there must have been a cavity in there and something has been taken out. With a natural 20, you notice what looks to be footprints heading towards the large tiger motif on the northwest side between the west door that you guys had originally come through and the north door. And it's slightly cracked open as if it's revealing a secret passage.
What kind of footprints?
They look humanoid.
Good.
From what you can ascertain, it looks like something, most likely the statue, tore open the belly of that stuffed tiger and entered into that room.
Alaya would call back into the room. There's a secret room that looks like has been exposed.
I'd like to look at the secret room.
Okay.
Alaya would go with.
Oh, I accidentally said it wrong. It's not to the northwest between those two doors. It's actually on the other side. It's to the south, to the southeast. The tiger
Since
motif.
Baron's not with the group, I'm going to go bathe my child.
That is okay. Give me 1 second. I just need to get that ring up.
Pulling up his star sheet.
As
It's going on. Yeah.
you open up the secret doorway, you can tell, and look inside. It looks to be another hallway, maybe some secret hallway to get heading in the direction that you guys had already headed into, that you were heading towards. The walls of this passage glow magenta, bathing the corridor in almost a ghastly hue. After about 15 feet, the floor drops away into a pit that fills the hallway ahead. The pit is 25. As you kind of walk into the room and look down, the pit's about 25 feet deep, and okay, where am I at? Yeah, 25 feet deep. On this pit that runs this hallway, you can see what look to be 8 large spidery So you notice, sorry, I had to read this just to kind of understand myself. Basically, in spots along this road, you see what looks to be some tree-like, spiny thing with huge spidery bushes covered in thorn stems, white leaves, and enormous yellow blossoms that grow across. These are at the bottom. Sorry. I'm trying to picture this myself too. So 8 large bush-like things sit in the bottom of the pit.
Okay.
5 feet beyond the nearest edge of the pit is a bronze bar set level with the floor and embedded in the pit, the pit walls on either side. Farther out over the pit, you can see other similar bronze rungs set at 5-foot intervals. On the floor by the edge of the pit is a scattering of broken, rotting wooden planks.
So we need to use the rods to cross this to get to the place.
So,
If we wanted to continue.
from what you can see, underneath is these large, spidery bushes with thorns and white leaves and huge yellow blossoms. Above the pit, set at 5-foot intervals, are large bronze bars set at 5-foot intervals. And at the bottom of the pit, right here at the edge where you're at, you can see what looks to be broken, rotting planks at the bottom. From what you can tell, it looks like there must have been a bridge or some sort of trap that had rotted and disintegrated a long time ago and fallen into this place.
Are we gonna keep going, or should we go get the group?
Is there any sign of 4-nippled Catman?
Making a perception or investigation check.
No.
You do not see anything.
Yes, let's continue.
I'm okay with
someone
it.
else? Yeah. What were you saying, Eli?
Oh, just Elia is agreeing with Adelaide.
So the party's splitting right now. That's what's happening.
Elia she shouted back to all of you where they were going, so.
Okay.
All right.
Moss and Baron are left alone.
Perfect.
To kill each other.
To kill each other. We'll get to that here in a second. Sure. It'll be a little hard DC since it's already been struck.
And it's a 8.
8. From what you can tell, you can see footprints leading to the edge, and maybe it looks like there's a scuff on the first bar.
Oh, the hot dog dogs. Okay. Well, again, before we proceed, we should probably go grab Moss and Baron. And
I'm not opposed to that.
where did you go?
Oh, I went to the other door.
Were you planning on continuing forward, or are you waiting for the party?
I was gonna look in it real fast, but not continue forward.
As you open this door on the other side, you look across and you can see about 40 feet ahead, just in the dim light, looks to be another door set farther down.
So like a hallway.
Yeah, just a little hallway. There doesn't seem to be anything of note in this hallway.
Okay, then yeah, Moss is just chilling with Baron.
Yeah.
Sort of giving Baron a look. Yeah, like in high school when you're hanging out with a kid you just don't want to hang out with anymore. You're just like,
Freak, he got stuck with you.
it's like, where did the actually, I won't make a comment, so I'll lie.
Alright. Opal will head back, but keep her guard up.
Yeah.
To go grab them.
You eventually make it back to the Ashen Room, where you're able to retrieve your compatriots.
Let's go.
Let's go.
How many daggers are you staring at that Baron right now? Like, do you?
On a scale of 1 to 5 daggers, 5 being an intensity of death and 1 being an intensity of love. Probably a 3.
About average.
Indifference.
Indifference.
Maybe like 3.5.
Yeah, so not necessarily indifferent, but like, this guy smells funny.
It's like when you see an odd figure taking a crap in the middle of the road.
Oh my
Like,
gosh. No.
Sometimes it's
just
just
thinking about the daily life as a Seattlean, you know? Just be real.
just telling the truth how it is.
Ruined Fate's whole night.
Well, you don't want to kill them, but you don't love them, and you're just sort of like, man, why are you doing that? You know?
Yeah,
So
that
Faith-
speaks to me on a spiritual level.
Faith has a 3.5 dagger rating pile right now. So I'm getting.
All right. Okay, as you guys return, everyone meets back up right in front of this corridor with the pit, with the bushes at the bottom of it. What would you like to do?
Pinky, do you think that those flowers are poisonous? It's a strange plant. I've never seen anything like it.
Pinky will fly closer, not too close, just to see if she recognizes it.
Make a nature check.
It's a 6.
6.
Yes. Dang.
With a 6, you've never seen this plant ever before.
Cool.
Though, how close do you get to the plant?
It depends on if she senses danger from this plant. Right? She's getting closer and she's like, I don't recognize it. Maybe I can get a little closer. I don't know. She's probably closer than she probably should be, but she's not like within touching distance of it.
Do you have like a distance for me? Roughly.
How deep is the pit again? And how
Pit
tall are these
is-
plants?
The pit looks to be about, I want to say I said 25 feet. Give me a second. Yeah, the pit is 25 feet deep. So just shy of 30.
Okay. So Pinky will probably be like 10 feet away from the plants, like
Okay.
halfway-ish down.
Sounds good. Nothing happens.
Plants. Maybe Moss would know better than I would.
Moss sort of staring them.
If you want to, you could do a nature check as well.
Do a nature check. I don't know if Moss would know much about these plants, honestly. Let's see. Moss rolls a. Moss knows nothing about these plants.
Also knows nothing.
Maybe that they're plants.
Um,
Got a 5.
you can tell that these plants are kind of more thorny-esque looking. They have white leaves and they have these large yellow blossoms. So take that for what you will. You know that these are also in complete darkness, as there's no natural light flooding into this room. And that's just something that, as a druid, you'd be like, that's interesting.
Yeah, so these are like Moss is sitting there and be like, these aren't like normal plants. It's probably the vibe he's getting. Right?
Yeah, you've never seen these before, but you also can tell that they're abnormal, even though, yeah.
Moss would be like, someone want to make a magic check on these plants, see if they're magical?
I can. Well, that one wasn't a nat 20, but it was a 21.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
As you look at them and you try to sense them kind of arcanely, they seem to be some type of plant, not necessarily anything like in other than just maybe innate magic that surrounds most living things. It's just a plant.
You know, pretty good at killing plants. Throw it down there.
My guess would be that we should not mess with the plants. Seems just a little bit ominous.
Faith and Tori. I need the bigger brains than me right now. Why would there be a sword and in this Aztec place that's really good at killing plants?
You can have this conversation as well.
Because Moss sitting here like, okay, there's a sword. This whole thing's about like sort of sacrifice and tomb type stuff, right? So I'd imagine that this sword would have had something to do with like undead killing or something like that. But it's really good at killing plants. But why in the world is it good at killing plants? Like there's got to be like a reason for it, you know? And now we stumble across some plants.
Why don't you chop one up and see what happens?
All right.
Can Pinky lift you?
Pinky cannot lift him. Pinky's 2.5 feet tall with a -1 strength.
Maybe if we got like,
What if
so I can climb down there, right?
I tie
Yeah,
you
it's-
a pole?
25 feet down, so you can either be lowered on a rope or you could try to climber down yourself.
Well, here's the thing. If I'm going to start chopping at these plants, like why are we chopping at these plants?
We'll find out.
Because you guys can't get across. I mean, there's those rung things in the side of the wall, but there's no way to get across them because all the planks are rotted out.
Is that the only way to
So I could get across, but you guys can't.
Can we walk around the plants?
We have to hop on the thingies, right?
These plants are quite large. They would be filling in some portions and gaps of the floor and the bottom of the pit. So from what you can see, it looks like you'd have to touch them. You could also try to jump from pole to pole.
I'd like to try to jump to the next pole.
Okay. All right. I would like you.
Maybe there'll be cushion.
Oh, there's a grace. Enough. Should I roll something? Oh, good.
Just give me 1 second as I'm reading up kind of how we're going to rule these. So, from as you step across to the next one, it's quite difficult, but 5 feet isn't impossible, and they're fairly thick. From what you can tell, it's not terribly difficult, and you're able to get across to the next one just at this time.
So I'm gonna turn back around and be like, Mox, I could probably carry you.
All right, you want to carry me? I'll start cutting the plants.
The plants are at the bottom of the pit.
Well,
So Adley will just go back and just get on piggyback. And
yes, I'm piggybacking the light right now.
With that, I probably will have you do checks because that's carrying someone else while, stepping to places. So it's just a little bit more of a challenge. So it'll be a little harder.
Moss can jump from pole to pole himself, though.
You can.
Yeah, Moss is
Okay, well, you get 5 feet, but you're 2 feet.
Hey,
So
these thunder thighs. Moss like folds up his thigh.
He's an old man, but he has legs.
Moss is probably a little bit in your life.
Yeah. At some point, he had. For gnomes, if anyone knows gnomes, they have good jumping legs. It's important to them. It's a cultural standard that they hold themselves up to.
I need my assistance, and he can fly. So
We shall go.
All right. So let's. As you move across these, it's kind of akin to difficult terrain. So you're You can only go about 15 feet per second, or try to cross 3 at a time. Who's at the head?
Moss.
Pinky.
Moss?
You find it?
Pinky. Yeah, Pinky, you get crossed. It's that easy. Moss,
Mhm.
how far do you go?
All the way.
Just because this is like one jump to another jump and you don't have any run up.
Yeah.
After you get past the second one, going to your third one, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes. A 5. So, as you all watch, Moss seems pretty confident in the first 2 jumps. But as he gets to the that third pole, you go and you step on it, and your feet slip out from underneath you. It seems like the pole itself was a little bit not quite set in the wall, and it can actually spin. And as you hit on that one, you feel your feet go, phew, and you fall down to the bottom.
Can I I don't know how. Again, I'm sorry that I wasn't here, but I don't know where I'm at. Can I
You're here.
use my reaction and use my whip to try and sure, just catch a limb on him?
You will probably have to use one of your superiority dice to like do a tripping attack to like kind of grab his foot. That's kind of how I'd rule it. Or like a disarming, like you're grabbing something with your whip. But make the attack and see if you hit Moss.
Come on, hit Moss.
21
That'll hit.
or 22, 20.
Yeah.
The only question is, were you within 10 feet of Moss?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all, I don't even know where we're at.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Moss were in the same room a long time ago.
You
Baron's
have
not
joined
here.
us in a room with a pit with ominous-looking plants below and some rungs along the side that were used to be used for like some sort of
You have a 10-foot reach.
plank to go across.
Yeah,
Anyways,
he's
we're jumping from rung to rung.
and if you're at the edge, that's too far. So unless you've already gone,
I
then
don't know if I had.
I don't think you had, because it was Moss, then Adelaide, then Opal.
Okay.
There's only room for one
Well,
person.
then
on
I
the boat.
would then scratch the roll that we did.
Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to clear that up. So, Moss, you fall 25 feet right onto one of these bushes at the bottom. You'll take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall, and you feel yourself land right onto one of those yellow flower petals, helping cushion a little bit of the fall.
That's so nice.
Though, as like you feel yourself lie there for a second, you go to like kind of stand up, and you are stuck to this flower petal. And let's roll initiative.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yes, you have fallen and you can't get up.
Sorry, guys.
Man.
Great.
Good. Should have stick with the dust, people.
Should have.
Why are we going? Why did we choose to go this way? It was the secret passage, and then people just kept following it.
This is what looked to be where the
Cat
guy went.
The four. Yep.
Yes.
Roll initiative.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay. That's
Really bad initiative.
Here's the thing. We just need Elia to use one of her teleporty magic spells.
Yep.
Get you out of there. If she has any, she may be out actually.
But she is.
Yeah, we're not doing too long spell slots right now.
All right. Give me 1 second. I need to roll spell slots.
You did? He's trying to eat.
Oh no.
Does he want some more food?
This might be kind of a challenge. Let's see if I can open up two.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, yes. Look at Oliver's cute new PJs. You've been soft, dude. You've been soft. Sorry.
All right. So, I need 25 to 20.
20.
20. Elias.
Dude, Elias like.
I just like my rolls today, though.
Yeah.
20 to 15.
17.
17.
Nice.
All right. 15 to 10.
10.
I got a 15.
Corey also got. Did you get a 10, sweetheart? You got 10 as well.
Okay, who's going first?
I have the higher initiative, so I'll go first.
Okay.
What are we fighting?
The
exactly?
plants.
Oh, the
At the
plants.
bottom of the pit. Yeah, you were here.
So, okay. So we're above a pit, and then there's plants at the bottom of the pit, and now we're rolling initiative against those plants at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah. Okay. 10 to 5.
6.
Pinky gets 6. Anyone at 5 to 1? I don't think so. Okay. Are you guys ready?
Let's go. Yes, whatever.
Yep.
Awesome. First up, Elia. So as you see at the bottom of the pit, moss has become attached to one of these plants, almost as if he's been grappled to it. Think of like a fly paper. He's stuck straight to it. You also see at this point all the other plants start to wiggle and almost wake up. There seems to be about 8 of them, from what you can tell. Is your
Okay.
turn?
So. All right. So I have. Do I? I was gonna save this for the big bad. How many sorcery points does it cost? I forget to reclaim a level 2 spell. Isn't it 3?
3. Actually, I think it's 5.
Woof.
For a level 2 spell? No.
I'm pretty sure 3 is for a level 1. Maybe not. Maybe 5 is for a level 3 spell. I can check real quick for you.
Yeah, if you would.
I'm gonna vote 5 level 3, but I know D&D isn't a democracy.
Yeah, second level spell is
It's
3
level
sorcery
3.
points.
3 sorcery points. Yep, you're correct.
Good job. Like you were taking a long rest.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I was just kind of commenting.
Oh, crap.
Are we going higher? Are we like gaining elevation by going this way?
Yeah, it seems like slowly, either way that you've gone, you're slowly kind of gaining elevation heading towards this direction.
So, at the bush that contains moss, I am going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
At it.
All right, perfect. Make an attack roll.
23.
That will hit.
And D8. 5 points of frost damage.
Hey. It doesn't seem too bad.
And then
Uh,
where Kyle's at, real quick, where Kyle's at is he are like, just so I remember, all of the bushes completely like right next to each other.
They're along the bottom of this,
Let's hold.
the floor of this pit.
Yes, but are they like right next to each other, or is there space in between each one?
They basically cover the whole floor on the bottom of this, as it doesn't seem super easy to be able to pass them up. They're quite large, bushy, almost spider-like plants.
Okay. Then that will be my turn, because if there's no like, so I'll tell you what, I was gonna telekinetically pull Moss 5 feet. To try and get him out of the bush, but if there's no possible way to get him out of the bush while he's down there, then
you could probably get him off the flower, but not like outside of the bush, if that makes sense.
yeah, okay, then I'll get him off the flower.
What's sticking him? So you can definitely try that.
Yeah, so telekinetically pull him 5 feet.
All right. Does the plant need to make a strength check to see if it can?
So how the telekinetic shove is one sec. As a bonus action, you can now telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. When you do this, the target must succeed on a saving throw DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus, plus the ability modifier of the score. Or be moved 5 feet. So it depends on how you want to rule it.
So the creature needs to make a. The plant is going to try to resist this, of course.
Okay.
I think it will be making the check.
That's fine.
So it will make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
It gets a natural 20.
All right, then it passes.
As you go and you try to shove telekinetically Moss, you see these large flower petals start wrapping themselves around him. Each one covered in this slimy, sticky resin. With that is the plant's turns. At least half of them. All right. The one that has you trapped, Moss is going to make a melee attack roll as you see these large thorns start going toward you, trying to attack you. It gets a natural 20. Woof!
Moss was a fun character. Moss dies very soon also.
Thing is, you won't die.
This was actually a good point.
Oh, I rolled so bad.
Huh?
You take 8 points of damage as it pierces into you.
Sucks to suck.
Um,
It's really bad that he fell. It wasn't my fault. I rolled bad.
Yeah, and who else has stepped onto these rims? Adelaide and Opal.
Said I was going to. I don't know if I needed to roll anything. 'Cause you didn't say.
I don't think you. It was once you got to that third one that you had to roll.
Just said I would go for it. That's it.
Okay. So I think Adelaide and Opal. One is also going to shoot at Moss again, as it will launch a thorn towards it. And 2 other plants are going to shoot thorns towards you, Opal, as well as Adelaide. So towards Opal, that is an 11 to hit. No hit. All right.
Did you see
Okay.
how does the pit have a bottom?
It does. It's
It's 20 feet down.
It's 25 feet down, and it has the plants at the bottom. The one that attacks Adelaide will get a 5 to hit, which will miss. The other one that's going to try to hit Moss again It gets 22.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That'll be 9 points of damage as this another large, almost foot-long thorn stabs into your side.
Ow.
And that's the end of your turn. As you're wrapped in this blossom, you'll also take 3 points of acid damage as you slowly start to dissolve.
Yo.
Oh, okay. Moss needs to play serious.
Next up, it's Opal.
Opal's gonna be awesome and engage. Yeah, can I?
We haven't taken a long rest.
You can't.
Opal's gonna still try to be awesome and yell down to Moss and be like, Moss, give me your sword. Cat.
Move!
Opal's gonna use the pole as a fire pole.
The pole is this way, not
Oh,
this way.
that way. Well, she's still trying to want to get down and get the sword and start chopping.
Okay, so you're going to fall down?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it in a cool way. I'm gonna whip out my axe and I'm gonna charge it up with a thunderous smite, because that's a bonus.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna swing it in, flying and chopping down.
Perfect. Are you going to go towards the one that Moss is on?
Yes, I'm gonna try and avoid the yellow.
Sure. That one already has Moss attached to it, so there's not really room for two. But you can definitely fall on him.
I don't want to.
You won't crush him, no. But you will take 3 points of damage as you land on the bottom of the floor.
Yeah.
You are in range to attack this plant and hack at with your axe.
I'm using both my hands.
Perfect.
I mean, minus health first. Okay. All right. Both hands. Roll to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 16 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
And then 1d10. Sucks. Okay. And then Thunderous Smite. Thunderous. Right. 2d6. 6. Can I borrow a 6? Okay. Also trash. Okay, that's 7 points of damage.
Is that added with your strength modifier?
No, sorry. That is now 11. But adding to it, additionally, if the target is a creature, is it a creature?
It is a creature. Every creature is a creature, though.
Yeah. It must succeed on a saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you or knocked prone.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. What saving throw does he make?
Think.
Strength?
Yeah.
It gets a 3. As
I'm push it.
as you come down, you
It also makes a thunderous audible sound.
about 300 feet away. Everything in that area can hear you guys.
Oops.
As you right under the plant goes flying. I would say you were able to separate moss from it. With that, as the plant being uprooted falls to the ground, kind of lays there a little bit more motionless. It's interesting. These plants do not have the conditioned immunity of being prone, which surprises me.
It doesn't. It won't get prone, right?
No, it is prone.
It's prone.
Oh, it is prone.
It's not immune to being prone. So, like some creatures can't.
Yes! The plant is prone.
The plant is prone, and it seems like it took a lot of damage.
I'm sorry.
Moss is gonna beat the crap out of it.
All right, Moss, it is your turn. There are other plants nearer to you now, though, as it got pushed 10 feet past another plant.
Moss is gonna find the nearest plant and say, "It's weeding time."
I'd say that there's probably 7 this direction, 1 back to the direction you came from. 1 or 2. Actually, let's say 2. So you have 2 towards the way that you came, or 6 heading the other direction.
There's 8.
There's 8 in total.
You should run.
This
Moss is gonna rethink his life. Who does Moss want to run? Is Moss a coward?
this is also the second time Opal's used Thunder's Smite. Just let me know. So it's
You got 1 spell slot left.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you
Well-
don't, because you used your Divine Smite, so you're out of spell slots.
oh yeah.
No. Moss is a murderer.
Well, just let me know because of the sound.
Okay. A wild shape is a complete action, right?
Yes.
It is.
So I can still.
But you can
move.
still move. But you do have a really cool sword.
I know. I gotta use the sword, guys. Moss is gonna go kill a plant.
Jeez.
Moss,
Am I a terrible person?
Moss is gonna run up to the nearest plant and be like, "Eat
Back towards your friends or towards the other side?
towards my friends."
You can also take a potion from Opal.
It's pruning
How many
time.
potions did you buy?
Moss is gonna slash at the plant.
You used 1.
Make
Yeah,
attack.
23.
That will definitely hit.
Moss is gonna start pruning.
I don't know
That's
what
gonna
it
be-
is. You should probably go find out once it's not YouTube.
And it does double the. Or does it do 2d6 extra?
2d6. 18 points of damage.
Ooh! You hit that first one. You and Opal standing next to each other. It seems like a fairly big hit. It's not dead though.
And Moss will take his bonus action, or he'll just use his dagger in his other hand to stab it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
This is not going to be as great, though. 19 will probably hit.
19 will hit.
Nice.
They're just plants.
Yeah. And it's going to be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Against the same one.
Yeah, 26 overall.
So you had 18, so that'd
Sorry,
be 25.
25.
You're good. With that, that's the end of your turn, and it is Baron's turn.
Probably the smartest move, but he's got this freaking sword. Like,
Okay.
it's meant to shred these plants.
Does have the sword, freak.
Has a sword?
He just has the sword.
I gotta shred the plants, man. There are going to be very
So,
few times I get to shred
just so I
plants.
understand, so I'm up top on this ridge.
Yeah.
And 25
Feet
feet
down.
below me, there are plants.
Yeah.
And do they just cover the whole bottom floor?
And then you have 2 friends down there, about fairly close to you guys. There's 2 plants in their way. One looks pretty damaged from moss.
I will
Yellow
go
is fair.
ahead and, if you allow, I'll take out my packet torch.
Yeah.
I'll light it with my action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
He's going to
drop it.
He's
Okay.
going to burn
On-
us alive.
The plants that are below you.
You can definitely do that.
I'm also going to drop a vial of oil that's right here on my chest. Just
Good
rip it off,
choice.
drop it down with the fire.
As the fire,
It's alive.
since these are green plants, it takes a little while for them to start actually burning.
Yeah.
The oil expedites that.
Expedites that. Yeah.
How much damage does
So,
burning oil do?
well, the torch does damage. I think torches. I think they're only 1 point of damage.
Yeah,
actually.
They're not a lot.
But the oil does. So it's a 5 foot.
You'll hit the closest
5
to the
foot square. They burn for 2 rounds, and they deal 5 points of fire damage, entering or ending a turn in it. So
Okay.
it
Either
would. Yeah.
We'll just do the damage right now. So
Yeah,
with
because it's
drop,
entering the.
with dropping the torch, and that's 6 damage in total. 5 more damage next round.
And those are the plants by me and Opal, right?
Yes. So it's not both of them. It's the closest one to the wall. It's got 6 damage. Hey, with that, anything else that you want to do? I don't know if you have.
I don't really, that was pretty much my action and bonus action, especially if I'm not dual wielding. So,
Okay.
yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
All right. Next up is Adelaide.
Tori is going to cast, or Adelaide, excuse me, is going to cast, she told me, Sacred Flame.
On which one?
The one that's not on fire, because that one will take fire damage regardless. So.
Yeah.
I don't know what she means. Sacred Flame are rolling for her.
It's
It's a dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
Dexterity save for her. Yep.
Okay.
So the plant needs to make DC 13.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good.
It got a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes, was it 1d8 damage?
1d8.
1 point of damage.
All right, it is still kicking.
Sorry, guys.
I hate Sacred Flame.
Anything else that you'd like to do?
No, I don't. I don't want to do too much for her.
Sounds
Her-
good. Next up are the plants, the other 4 plants. So, with Adelaide still standing up above on the piles, and Opal and Moss down at the bottom, one's going to shoot at Opal, one's going to shoot at Adelaide, and 2 are going to shoot at Moss.
Bring it on, fetchers.
Okay, we'll do Adelaide first. That is a 12 to hit. I'm assuming that miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Opal, that is also a 12 to hit, which will miss. Moss.
Can I jump in front of Moss?
Moss is strong enough. Moss doesn't need that.
Well, Opal still won't do it anyways.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Opal can't jump in front.
The thing is that you usually have, there's actual abilities built into the game that allow you to do things like that, like the protective fighting style allows you to use your reaction to impose disadvantage.
I've read the rest. Okay.
So that's why I'm a little hesitant, is not to step on someone's toes who may choose that later on, as that's kind of an ability that you have to learn rather than something that you can just do, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You can definitely try to step in front of him, though the creature, and I would say that you impose cover for Moss. The creature got an unnatural 20 though.
Cool.
Which I think would still hit. You have a 15 AC, right? 16. Ooh. And the question is if we roll
Unnatural.
Opal
Oh, was it unnatural?
is
20?
unnatural.
Oh,
Does Opal provide 3/4 cover or half cover?
that's for you to decide, DM.
How big do you think you are, Opal?
Hey,
I know that's messed up.
I think I'm a normal sized gal who's taller than Moss. And
In heavy
we're
plate.
heavy plate.
Let's see.
So,
Average height of a woman.
Average weight of a one.
No, she's an Asimar. She's not even a normal.
It's actually not average.
The average weight of a woman.
No, wait.
Are we doing weight or height?
No.
Yes.
The
And
average.
you're looking for
Average
Asimar.
The average girth.
It's not such like an average consistent. This is the brand.
Well, is she?
Do you know how tall you are?
We're getting a little in the
Maybe.
weeds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Face, just make a decision.
I'm going to decide that.
oh, just -3. How about that? That's still would hit, but
That's 8 points of damage. As this thorn kind of slinks between Opal's legs and hits you right in the thigh.
Moss is going to use this reaction.
Yep.
To do fade away. And you guys just watch as Moss turns invisible.
Okay, perfect. Moss, you are now invisible.
Opal will start to freak out because Opal didn't know that.
You see Moss disappear, and he was a ghost all along. No. Pinky, it's your turn.
Pinky is feeling very unuseful because she knows plants and she knows that the likelihood of actually like hitting a plant with an arrow and doing damage is not very high. But she's gonna try anyway. She's gonna aim at one of the flowers that seem to be the main cause of harm, and she's going to try and shoot it.
Yeah, definitely.
And she is gonna miss with a 9, I'm certain.
She does miss with a 9.
Dang, she's feeling doubly unhelpful at the moment.
Hold on. But That's
she's going
okay.
to hide though.
all right, make a stealth check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. How far away are you from these plants?
Well, I was on the other side of the cavern, on the far side.
Yeah, you're on the far side, so good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel quite hidden with the natural 50.
Cool.
With that, we're back at the top of the round with Elia.
Woo! All right. So, which ones have taken damage so far? There's the one that Moss is in, or I guess was
So,
in.
yeah, and was pushed back more on towards the back side where Pinky is at.
Okay.
Hiding. There's 2 still in front of Moss and Opal, though you do not see Moss anymore at the time.
It's on fire.
One is on fire, the closest one to the wall of this pit, and the one that's right next to Opal, it seems to be not doing terribly well for itself.
Okay. The one, and you said in front of Opal, it's not doing too terribly well. Elia is going to cast Create Bonfire.
Yeah,
It's already on fire.
Nice.
Is it on fire?
the one in front of Opal is on,
It's not? Okay.
because it can only hit one because it's a 5-foot square.
I see.
Yeah, so it's a 5-foot square as well. And it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, it gets a 17.
Woof. Chase.
Somehow the plant manages to only take what is it?
You
3
see that
points.
these plants like dodge 3 points of damage.
3 points of fire damage.
It's looking not too healthy. But is there anything else that you can do, Elia?
That is it.
Okay. Well, with that, next up is the other 4 plants. Moss not being a target, they're going to
The other 4, is this one of the ones that's on
these are
fire?
the ones that are on fire, the ones that are
It will take damage at the beginning of its turn.
we ruled it that was taking damage on your turn. And that's my
It just says entering or ending.
So it should have started the damage now, is basically what I'm saying. I was having the damage happen on your turn. It's because that's when we rolled and put the damage on it last time.
Okay.
So we'll just keep it like that if that's all right with you. Just so we can stay consistent. With that, 2 are going to fire at Opal and 2 are going to fire at Adelaide. Opal, well, 17 hits.
Yeah.
You'll take 8 points of damage. The next one will miss with 5. The one attacking Adelaide will miss. The first one. The second one will also miss with a 10. They don't seem like they're very well hidden stuff.
I'm okay with that.
So you took 8 points of damage. It is now your turn, Opal. You are alone at the bottom.
Moss? Did you die?
You hear no response.
Well, seeing that she is now alone, she's just gonna try and get out.
Okay.
Does anyone have a rope?
I have one.
Could you tie it? Oh, maybe not to the pole. Can you give it to Pablo and pull me up?
If Pablo would like to grab it, then he very much will and can.
Pablo is willing and able.
Then yeah, Elia will just be like, "It's in my bag."
Okay. We'll put Pablo in right here after your turn, Opal. He can pull you at the end of your turn.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll just swing at another plant.
Attack the one in front of you.
Shoo.
All right, make an attack roll.
That is 18 to hit.
That will hit.
And then no. Oh, did I do the wrong one? No, I did. Okay. Oh, okay. Next. And that is 14 points of damage.
So this closest one to you, as you slash down onto it with your magical axe, you're able to kill it all the way out, leaving only one right in front of you, still guarding the path forward. All right. It is Pablo's turn. He's going to do a strength check to see how well he can pull you out of the pit.
Only the 10 is in my.
He gets a 16. So he lurches you, and as you pull forward, you hit the last plant that's on fire. You start getting stuck to it, but he's able to yank free with his strength, and you are about, I'd say, he pulled you 5, 10 feet off the ground, kind of hanging there. He can only move you 15 feet at a time with his strength at the moment.
Okay, so I have 10 more feet to go.
Yes. You're about 10, 15 feet dangling in the air along the side wall.
Hope we'll probably have a little fun in
Try to swim.
Yeah.
Moss, it's your turn.
Oh, thanks. I was hoping I'd go for Pablo. This is actually really awkward right now.
Uh-oh.
How high is Opal dangling from your bottom?
15 feet.
10 feet, actually.
Oh, 10 feet. I have 15 feet to go.
10 feet.
Keep playing.
Moss does not have a 10-foot vertical, sadly enough.
Yeah, your vertical jump is probably not quite that long.
No, crap. That was actually.
So, you might have other abilities that could jump that high.
Moss gonna begin his wild shape.
Okay. Well, as you begin your wild shape, your invisibility will become removed. What do you change into?
I'm gonna check. What's something that can jump 10 feet?
A spider.
Spider?
You can climb. You just
I could climb.
Where's the frog?
bat. Oh, you can't
No,
fly
you
yet.
If I
You do a frog.
get to a giant frog, which actually sort of fits the whole vibe.
Yeah.
I'm saying if you can jump
I'm
though.
trying to remember who I put in my mouth when I was a frog.
Is it falling?
Yep.
Okay. And so
The long jump is 20 feet and the high jump is 10 feet.
That's what you need.
Moss, all of a sudden, as you guys are like, where the freak did Moss go or whatever, you see like, or this like apparition begin, and all of a sudden this face goes away and you just see a giant frog. And it jumps on top of Opal.
As it jumps on top of Opal, you hear Pablo, his muscles straining with all of his might. He's like tied the rope around like he's in a serious tug of war match, and he goes as he tries to hold up both a giant toad and Opal.
Wait. Okay, never mind.
What?
Your jump height is 20 feet as
Long is 20.
Oh,
Like
It's
it's
still 10.
oh.
As this giant frog like literally just grabs Opal
So that seems opposite to me.
with its
Yeah.
mouth.
Opal's just like she's gonna be like extremely freaked out, but also like it could be Moss.
you
But
somehow deep down can tell. Maybe just because it looks like an old frog, like super decrepit, aged frog.
No,
No,
it does not.
it does not.
It actually looks like a very
Young
Look
toad?
at this
my bad.
young-
It's very.
Not aged.
Anyways, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry that I messed that up.
No, it's okay.
This nice looking young strapping toad. Joking.
Secrets are coming out.
Very muscular in the abdominal area.
Yeah.
Opal's
For a
still gonna
toad.
be pretty freaked out, but just like,
Oh.
I think maybe Moss can do this.
All right. As you continue on, Baron, it's your turn.
Okay. Where's Pablo?
He's right next to you.
Oh, okay.
Bowling.
Well then I will help pull.
All right, make a strength check to see if you're able to help him move at all.
19.
With that, as you and Pablo both grab onto this, you're able to pull up the remaining two that were out in the pit. The last person that is dangling, not dangling, but standing up above the pit is Adelaide. Adelaide, is your turn. What do you do?
Catch the guiding bolt.
Okay.
Flowers.
Alright.
So, they, does a 12 hit?
It does.
Woo!
Which one are you aiming for?
The one closest. Oh,
To the thing,
yeah.
which also just took its fire damage?
Yes.
It takes fire damage at the beginning and end. Turn.
I thought you said beginning or end.
Or should I
You
do the
said
other one that
beginning.
would have been? I was gonna say, Baron, which one should I hit?
Entering or ending. So I think it's
That's an or, not an and.
right?
It says, Opal, which one should I hit?
We'll read into that later.
Ah. Excellent. Let's see here. 1, 6,
So 7.
10, 12 points of damage.
Ooh, he's a little scraped up.
A little scraped up. Yeah.
It's radiance damage.
Still.
And also now, the next attack roll made against this bush before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yeah.
It's the mystical dim light.
Adelaide, I will say this. You're the only one that can be targeted by the creatures right now. You may want to move. Okay. As you jump back across to these last two poles, you finally get back over to the edge. As soon as you cross over, you see racks of thorns kind of hitting up above on the ceiling right where you are at. With that, we can get out of combat unless you guys want to continue pursuing these plans.
No.
No good.
Yeah. I just didn't want you to stand there, and then we have to do a
So-
whole nother round until it's your turn.
Is Pinky on the other side?
Cheers.
What is on the other side? Do we see anything?
Pinky, would you like to do a check?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
While that's going on, does it look like the plants are becoming docile again?
As of right now, no. They're still kind of firing up towards you. Every once in a while, throwing thorns and stuff like that. They seem like they are not very happy that their dinner got away.
I'm not dinner. I'm dessert.
Is
We-
this perception or investigation? Not that it matters too much.
Perception if you're just doing a quick look. Investigation if you want to look for anything around here.
Investigation. Now that combat's over, that's still a 6, so it doesn't,
You
Probably
find what
not.
seems to be a door. The door is closed on this end. You do not find the four-nippled catman.
Cool.
Are there signs of the four-nippled catman
With
walking this way?
With an investigation of 6, no. As in, she just didn't roll well enough to be able to tell whether or
Can
not
I see
it's
from
that.
our side if there's tracks or anything?
It's 45 feet away.
No,
across
I'm
this.
talking about like
Oh, on your side.
on our side.
I thought you
It
said
looked like there
across. Yeah, you can see tracks leading, and this was already seen prior while you were not here. So this was already known information that whatever this creature saw had leaped across these poles, running somewhere deeper into the complex.
I'd like to check the door, see if it's locked.
As you check the door, you can feel that it seems to swing with a little bit of a push. You can get it to move. It seems like it is still open.
Okay. Piggy's gonna call back. Hurry up, guys! He's getting away!
Cross it
Adelaide
again.
will follow.
Wait.
Wait.
What?
Do we have to cross the plants again?
Again.
Yeah, we're gonna get some.
If Pinky's like, come on, like they're
I'd like someone to do intelligence check.
We could just walk around the other.
We just walk around the edge.
No, there's no edge in this room.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That'd be really funny. But you have a good jumping distance now. You should be fine.
20 feet.
I'm
That's pretty bad.
15.
You just have to make it halfway and then again.
Looking at this room, I'll give this to you guys because I don't want to have to. We don't have to worry too much. It seems that this hallway and the hallway that went through the dust room leads in a similar direction.
I totally quit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. We should just follow Moss Wishley.
Hey,
With that, we're going to take a break. Break time.
This is what we call unnecessary
Break time.
shenanigans.
Nothing other
You have
than
to choose
taking
your sword.
damage and using resources. Don't you love that? almost did. You
Weed whipped the crap out of it.
did really good damage. I'm proud of you, Moss. I want you to know that. Thank you for taking that sword and putting it to good use.
When else am I going to fight plants?
Are you
It's
staying
not.
in your froggy form?
Yes, because yes,
How long does
Yes.
it last?
10 hours.
Or
10
intelligence.
minutes.
Is it only 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's like ridiculously short.
Really, I feel like it gets longer as time goes on, though.
It might. Let me check.
I can check this.
I feel like Druid Wild Shape is one of those things that gets.
It's kind of goofy. It
Yeah.
changes a lot. I know that.
And I think
Well,
most people homebrew the crap out of it.
I'll probably wait for you not to be in froggy form before I help you out, but
Before you what me?
help you out
Help me out of what?
with your health.
Oh, heal me.
Yes.
So this frog jumped on me and bit my leg, but it might be moss. So we now have a giant toad with us, everybody.
Hmm.
If it is moss, I think we should still name the toad.
You can stay in beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level. So you can do 2 hours right now. Or
Just read that.
actually, yeah, it's rounded down. So however,
Oh, it's 10 minutes is my
that's your
Why-
personal thing,
the spores,
the score thing.
which I think is stupid. But okay.
That was more specifically focused on combat, though.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Anyways,
So you got for a while then.
yeah. So you're a frog boy for an hour
I got it in order.
ish.
Moss, if that's you, can you like jump up and down?
Moss is good. The frog is gonna lift up its little
Webbed fingers.
web fingers and go and make an obscene gesture at Aaron.
It's Moss.
It is moss.
An obscene gesture. He
And
gets
this is
you.
your first time that you've changed into an animal, right?
Yes.
Okay.
In front of you guys.
Wow, I didn't know we had a druid in our party. Have you told us that you were a
Yeah,
druid?
we all knew that I was a druid.
What you hear though is
Well, a druid that's just never seen change into an animal. Oh, thank you. I am the best, Moss.
Wow.
Another gesture. comes
Big
from
frog?
the frog.
it's 2 flippers this time.
Wow, he's really kind in this form. Do you guys think so?
Move on.
Moss and a bite there.
I don't understand what he's saying.
Do you want to? It's a little gummy.
Moss misses.
It's okay, Pinky. You don't have to understand what he's doing. It's not nice.
Pinky, does that just lead to the Ash's room? Can't think of the word.
To a hallway. Right?
To a hallway?
No, you didn't see what was on the other side yet. You just could feel
Oh yeah,
that
I just
pull.
checked if it was.
This room and the plants room will
Yeah,
both-
Pinky will peek her head around the door frame then. Open the door a little bit and just peek her head in.
As you open it up and peek it inside, you're still hidden, correct?
Yes.
You would notice. Make a perception check for me real quick, actually, before I give you too many details.
All right. Perception. That's a 15.
All right. So, looking in, you see yourself peering into an enormous chamber that is about 30 feet tall, with mighty buttresses and a vaulted ceiling. Parts of the ceiling and walls have collapsed, and raw earth has spilled down from a gaping hole in the east wall. Crushed beneath some of the fallen blocks in the center of the room looks to be some humanoid remains. Elsewhere around the floor are chewed and decayed corpses of baboons. As you look across, you notice that there's natural light coming into this room. It's not just completely dark. There's a hole in the eastern ceiling, and daylight and fresh air filter in. Above, through the gap, you see what look to be 4 baboons just sitting there kind of cleaning themselves, rummaging around. It's about that moment that you would see. Give me 1 second.
The four-nippled man.
The four-nippled man. Actually,
normal man.
but with four nipples and a cat head.
Do I need to change this episode?
Maybe. I don't know.
The four-nippled man.
It's
sort of weird. He has one extra nipple.
You see two arrows pierce, not from a corner that you can really see. One hits one of the baboons square in the neck, killing it instantly. The other three, startled by this, run away.
How was it?
Leaving the arrow came from inside the room. At that moment, what was your perception check again?
15.
15. You don't know necessarily. You can't track where it came from. You look over there. You can't. In the darkness of that side room, you don't really see anything. You do, however, for just a second, catch what looked to be the gleam of two green eyes that stare right back at you, and then close and disappear.
Piggy's going to shut the door not completely, but like she's gonna like close it a little bit so that she can turn back and yell. So in this room there is a rock slide, dead people, dead baboons, live baboons, and a way out. And some mysterious thing that's shooting at the baboons. Did anyone catch that?
There's just a lot. Okay, but we do know that has Pinky confirmed that the ash room can lead to this way as well?
Not yet. She'd have to explore the room a little bit more. From where she's seen, she can't. Just 1 second. From where she's standing, she can see what looks to be a doorway heading to the south, which is a little bit far away, close to kind of where that figure was at.
So either we have to jump across or assume that we can get there from that.
Yeah. Though you would be
15 minutes.
You can.
Are the plants still angry at this point?
Yes. They aren't shooting anymore, but they are like bristling. You hear them kind of scraping of thorns on it as they almost kind of like jitter. As they, the one that it was prone actually stands up on its roots and walks back over to its place and sets itself back down into the ground.
Wow.
The one spot that Moss had been taken to and got hit, where there's fairly good amount of blood on the ground, you see two of them go over there and start these long little spindles out of the flower suck down and start look like they're siphoning up the blood out of the dirt.
Oh, these are vampire ones.
Well, what are we doing? We're gonna continue on to go over where Pinky's at? Are we turning back here?
Turn back.
I guess turn back, then.
I don't know what Moss said, but all right.
That you're right. You can know what Moss says.
Hey, Pinky, just come over here. We're gonna backtrack.
Way out.
They're worried that they can't make the jump, Pinky.
Uh, I mean, we got some rope, don't we?
The
How
pit
many
length is
more?
about 45 feet long, just so you know.
Let's just turn back. Moss the frog is just going to turn back right now.
Moss the frog is going to turn around.
Moss the frog. That giant toad, by the way. At this, Moss's little toad be following him around right now.
Mm-hmm.
The little toad's following the big toad around.
I like that. It's sitting on top of your head. It's like a large toad with a mini toad on top of it. What's everyone else doing? You see the toad turning back. Most of you are on the other side. Pinky seems like she's found a way out.
Is Pinky staying there?
Pinky looks very undecided. She keeps looking between the door and you guys.
Come on, Pinky, let's go back. We'll find
I
another
mean,
way.
if Pinky wants to open the door and just, I guess, see where it goes, she can. But
She did.
oh,
You saw. Pinky told us about the baboons, right?
Yeah.
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 There's a
oh,
room
that's what the
with a rock
baboons.
slide with
Okay.
dead bodies, dead baboons, live baboons, and something that's shooting at them. Was her synopsis of the room and a way out.
I say we just go straight
You want to jump across again?
to the bamboos.
Yes.
Bamboos.
Bamboos.
Baboon.
Baboons. I mean, it's a clear shot out.
What have you done to us, Chase?
I haven't done that.
Moss the toad.
You know there is 2 other doors that you can go back to the cat room and try those
No.
that you don't know.
In the time
There's
this
fun stuff that way.
in the time this conversation takes place, Moss the toad has spelled away.
Not quite yet.
Okay.
If once it's been about that long, I will let you know. You are going to go through the ash room though.
Yeah, I'm going through the Asher. Moss the toad is gone.
Sounds good.
Well, Moss has already left. Pinky's on this side. I'll go with Pinky.
Okay, I need you to roll initiative.
Initiative?
Yes.
To jump across?
Mhm.
Won't they still just be hitting me?
They're trying to hit you.
Okay. Do I want to do that? Just don't have to deal with the plants. They're stupid. Case, they're stupid. They do lots of damage too.
Yeah, they do.
And how many left? You said there's 7 left?
They average about 30 hit points a plant, roughly.
Actually.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Not like for damage. Is that what you were talking about? Was it damage?
I did 18 plus. I did 25 hit points, and the plant was still up after I hit.
No, I know. I'm talking how much damage do they deal?
They do. Let me look at it. That's about. There was a couple times they did 10 damage to me. So it was 9, 3, 8.
That's
8. So it's higher 10s.
right.
Probably 10. Sorry, Kyle's being dumb. I'll shut up.
You're fine.
We're just stuck. This is such a dumb idea to be stuck right here because it's like we could just go across or we could.
And if we
Back
go
here.
the other way, we get to the exact same spot without any of the
All right, fine.
problems.
Well, I'll turn around and catch up with Moss. Pinky, come with us.
Is everyone else leaving?
Alaya is pretty confident she cannot make that jump.
Thank you, Alaka.
As the rest of the party turns back to head towards the ashen room, Pinky, do you follow or do you stay?
Pinky's gonna follow.
Okay. I'd like you to remake your stealth check as you've been talking to the party to cross over this.
That is a 23.
Okay. With that, you successfully keep to the shadows of the top, and through flying and staying as quiet as possible, you're able to get to the other side without causing a stir.
Nice.
Once Pinky gets to the other side, I'll say, I'm sorry, Pinky, but it's not worth, having.
Yeah.
We'll find a way out. We return to the ash room.
Okay. As you all catch up with Moss the Toad, you eventually make it through the ash room. On the other side of the ash room is that hallway that you first spotted, Moss.
Okay.
As you open that, this
Looks. Moss can't talk. Moss is still a fraud.
And you could always change back.
is committed. On the other side, he has no idea how this works. This is his first time. You see that there is on the other far side of this hallway that's about 30 to 40 feet long, past the ashen room, another door.
Ribbit.
Are you looking at someone?
Looking at the party. Ribbit.
I'll just start following Moss.
Doesn't anyone have comprehend languages?
I do.
Oh, it's got to be way longer than an hour, though, right?
Is it a language that you're speaking, or is it just speaking with animals that would have to use?
Could be speaking with animals. You are correct.
I will open the door.
Okay. As you peek through the door, and I kind of imagine most of the party's there. You look through and you find a room. Let me read it. You find what looks to be an enormous chamber that's about 30 feet tall with mighty buttresses and vaulted ceilings.
Okay.
Parts of the ceiling
We
have
get-
collapsed
we
with
get-
raw earth and spilled down.
Pinky, was this the room that you were talking about?
You can see what
Continue
looks to be
describing.
Yeah. You can see what looks to be natural light coming in from the eastern wall, as this looks to be the same exact room.
Yeah, this is the room.
Though you are now on the side that Pinky, this is the area that you had seen those green eyes at. It's kind of darker over on this side since it's the farthest away from the light, most shaded. Yeah.
Pinky is going to. She's on high alert. She's got her bow out. She's gonna search. I don't know. Yeah, she's just gonna search the shadows with her eyeballs, I guess.
So I hate
Just
to
trying
be
to see if she can spot the thing.
if someone had dark vision, would they be able to see through the shadows quite effectively?
Yeah.
I do not have dark vision as a frog, though.
I do not have dark vision as a.
Pinky
Human.
does not have dark vision, so.
I will follow Pinky's lead and take out my dagger and my whip. And just uncoil it and have it kind of loosely.
So, Pinky, you're doing a investigation check or a perception
Yes.
check.
Investigation, because I'm looking for a specific thing for the the thing.
And that means that you'll have to kind of go into the room and kind of start checking around.
Mhm.
All right. What'd you roll?
That's a 12.
As you enter into the room, you don't necessarily notice the figure that you'd seen over here with the eyes that you had glanced for just a second. You look through a little bit of the rubble on the side, and it doesn't seem to be hiding in any of these spots. Though, as you continue to look, as you kind of approach more into the center of the room, you find that it looks like an arrow haft was shot into that hole, like onto the top of the dirt right above that entryway, with a rope tied to it, right next to the opening.
Strong arrow.
God dang. The baboons are gone too, right? They fled.
Yeah, the baboons are gone.
Okay.
Who's all in the center of the room, by the way?
I'll be with Pinky.
Yes.
Opal, where are you at? Are you in with everyone else, or were you staying a little back?
Well, I said I would follow Moss. So I'm where Moss is.
Mosses.
I'm reading something.
Um,
Just idly looking at them.
so there's dead baboons in here with arrows in them.
There you only see one dead baboon, and it's right at the front of the hole. But you do find a lot of other dead baboons that look like they've been chewed on and are in various states of decay. Here in the middle, there's a large pile of rubble, and you see what looks to be two humanoid remains sticking out from underneath them.
Is there anything of note in this? Anything else of note in this room?
Though Pinky was looking for the figure, you could try doing another check if you would like to. See if you see anything else. What'd you get?
9. Lower than Pinky.
Yeah. You don't really notice anything. You walk around. I'd imagine that you probably walk up to the arrow and you tug on it with the rope. It seems to hold fairly well. Up above you isn't just stone into the ground. You can see what looks to be like layers. What shot into looks to be layers of clay-like material. It's about this moment, though, that larger pile in the middle, where you see the two humanoid remains, shakes.
Did
I
you
think
say
it's
shakes?
Yeah, you see some of the stones start kind of move a little bit.
everyone up the rope.
It's about this moment that, as you say that, I imagine this, almost think of it like a camera scene. As you say that, you look back, and everyone kind of turns around as you're about to start walking, and this giant snake uncoils itself out of the rubble and comes up and stands up. As it stands up, you notice, rather than just having one head, is double-headed.
That's kind of cool.
We need a roll for initiative.
No. We're dead. We're dead.
Oh no! Could it be?
Yeah.
Maybe not. It could just be a double-headed snake.
Could be a double-headed giant snake.
Okay, let's go.
Ooh, that's really
Do
good.
you think snakes and frogs speak the same language?
Nope. You're probably more likely to get eaten now. But once you're inside, you
Can activate nuclear bomb.
can something like that.
The nice thing about being a frog is I get frog hit points.
You do get the froggy points.
And I should clarify for everybody, I'm a giant frog, not a giant toad. They're actually very distinct. Because a giant toad is a CR level 1, and a giant frog is a CR level 1.
How high is this ceiling?
30 feet. That's where about the hole is. It's about a 5-foot hole pierced on the side.
And just as we're doing this and I'm seeing this snake, does it look like the snake would be able to fit through that hole, or no? It's too big.
This is a huge beast. It probably would not fit. Probably not. You just to explain a little bit more. At this point in the center, you can see the door that Pinky glanced through. It's kind of in the center, right close to this pile. Just kitty corner of that from the room is a large double doors leading further on, and then to the north, kind of in a mirrored position to the one that you came from the west, is another door. It's smaller than the larger double door as well, and then there's the hole up to the air above. With that, 25 to 20.
22.
22. Okay. 20 to 15. Fine. 15 to 10.
I got it.
Pinky with 14. And Elia with 13.
With a 12.
Both with a 12. 10 to 5. 8. Moss. She got go as well, so she goes with Opal. Okay. Lots of combats today, guys.
We are just doing.
We need a. We're at like the.
We're gonna have nothing.
Yeah.
All right. With that, it is the Bena's turn first. It got natural 20.
Yeah, you have such good luck with dice, Chase. You need to stop.
So, to begin this fight, let me make sure that we got combat music on. This large creature in the center of the room, seeing who's close to it. I think most everyone's there in the center. One of its heads is going to come down. One of the heads is going to do a perception check to see who looks the weakest.
Oh no.
What do you mean by the weakest?
Least hit points, the most hurt. What does everyone look like?
As a frog, I have full hit points.
Yes.
Of 18.
Which is pretty good.
I think everyone's looking actually okay.
Yeah. Does anyone stand out in the damaged realm?
I mean, a while bump bruise. That's just about it.
But life is the.
With that, then it will go towards a lion.
I don't know if anybody else is even like damaged or not, but
as it slithers across this pile, almost rushing it, both heads kind of snapping its long fangs, is going to come over towards you, pushing some of you all out of the way, and it's going to start wrapping itself around Elia.
Do we get opportunity attacks?
It's still within your range. It's not within your range. It's huge. It's think about it. It's quite big. As it starts wrapping itself around you, it gets 21 to hit.
Oh.
That is 16 points of damage as it starts squishing you, your body. Are you still up?
I'm still up.
Okay. As it is squishing you, you are now grappled. And held inside it. The other head is going to snap towards the closest creature, which I will of the Pinky. Baron's a little farther away. Pinky, Moss, Opal, and Elia. In that order, it will try to attack Pinky.
Okay.
Pinky is also an enormous man.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
This was fun. This is a run-in.
This is going to be a TPK.
I don't know if we can run.
We have. There's a door. Back. There's like a double doors, which I don't know if that leads up.
That's 25 hit points. As it clamps down onto your small body, Pinky.
25.
25. It crit.
It crit.
He's down.
With that, Baron, it is your turn.
Were we also doing the critical hit lasting effect thing? Is that, are we still doing that?
We are doing that. Thank you for reminding me. I will roll that real quick.
No one's gotten critical hits in a while, right?
No, we haven't really had critical hits.
Oh,
I got one last time, but it was on a magical spell, so I don't know if that does the same thing.
it does.
It should. That's my bad. We just haven't had as much combat as frequently as we've been having lately. With this, Pinky, and everyone watching, Pinky, you kind of black out. You see that one of these large fangs actually extend and stabs through one of her guts. You have an internal injury. So whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must first make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your turn. For now.
Yeah.
That's only actions, right? She could still move if we got her up.
It's only like when she goes to make an action. If I'm
Okay, and just to clarify, am I still in the creature's mouth?
or
did it bite me and let go?
it bit you. It's not like grappling you. It only snapped and kind of. I almost imagine it snapped and kind of threw you against kind of a pile.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
With that, Baron, it's your turn.
Quick question. So you said there's double doors northeast or something like that?
Yes. So there are.
Does it seem? Okay. Does it seem that because the room that we came from and the room that, like, the plants came from, does it seem like a lot of the rooms that were around here are kind of just circling back here? Or
to this one,
yeah.
The double doors to the side seem like they may go deeper into it.
Deeper into the temple.
Yes. From what you can tell. Let me just read some stuff real quick.
This is a bad situation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, while that's going on, I will shout out. Everyone on Moss's back. Moss, pick a direction.
I'm a frog. I'm a giant frog. But I am like.
How big are you?
That's
Large
what I'm
side?
figuring out.
One person could fit on him.
Okay. Well, then I wouldn't say that.
You good. I think it's a great idea.
I'm a medium beast. So let's have nobody jump on Benjamin. I think it's a good idea.
Unless it's Pinky.
Unless
But
it's
Pinky's not doing any jumping right
Yeah,
now.
no, she's not. All right. Moss, pick a direction. Everyone follow Moss. You either go through the double doors or up. I'll try and get Elia and Pinky, and I will run forward, and I will get to Pinky, and I will bonus action heal her with my healing kit.
Perfect.
That'll get her up to 1 HP.
Awesome. Because your healing is not magical, her internal injury is still affecting her.
Whoa. Okay, good to know. But she's up. And then I'm going to... the snake is right next to me right now, right? Like, we're right next to each other?
You're
Okay.
right next to it.
I'm going to bait and switch with Pinky, and I'm going to give her the added
Defense.
Pink... Heck. Pinky, you have a +1 to your AC. Sorry. That's all I got. And then I will go ahead and pull out my whip and, well, I already said that I had my whip and my dagger out, so I will go for an attack on both those. I think that's going to miss. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
That'll hit, actually.
That will hit? Okay.
Yeah. It's fairly large. It's not...
I'm going to do a disarming attack and see if it will drop Elia.
Okay.
As well. So it needs to make a strength saving throw. Okay. $13 points of slashing damage as I'm coming with my whip.
Nice. 13 points.
And it needs to make a strength save.
It gets a 10.
That fails.
Yes, it does. So I imagine almost as like you throw the whip around it, hooking it around, and you pull the neck a little bit back, just enough that uncoils just enough for Elia to squeeze out, and she is not in the grasp of the
Nice
constraint this moment.
Then I'm gonna go with my offhand with my dagger.
Okay.
That will miss. It's a 11.
11. That will miss.
That's what I thought. And that's where I will end my turn, just kind of backing up and kind of like guarding Pinky.
Okay, perfect. Pinky, it is your turn.
Okay, Pinky is going to. Yeah, she's probably still going to shoot at the thing.
You are prone
I'm
at the
prone.
moment, and within 5 feet of it, just so you know.
Oh, well then.
And you have to make a save to see if she can do an action.
Yeah. So
Forget that. Pinky is running and hiding.
as you run in, we'll be able to get an opportunity attack against you.
I will take the disengage action.
I need you to make a Constitution save.
This is such a nasty thing. Somebody needs to heal her.
Oh, okay.
Adelaide.
Okay. So I rolled an 18 plus my constitution.
Yeah, you're good. You can use
Okay.
your action.
Okay, so disengage. I run 30 feet away, and then I'm going to hide. Bonus action hide. Run. I fly 30 feet away. All right. Actually,
All right,
I was
yeah.
prone, wasn't I? So I can only get 15 feet away?
Yes. Unless
Okay.
you bonus action dash, but then you can't hide.
Yeah, no, I'm hiding. Definitely hiding.
Yeah, and then you bonus action disengage.
No.
She can use her action
Action
to
to
hide,
disengage.
or action to dash, and then her bonus action she can use to disengage.
Yeah, okay. That is a 25 to hide.
Perfect. Okay. With that, it's Elia's turn. Opal seems like she has something to say. If you want it to be your turn, or you can wait till then. Are you trying to tell Elia something, or
No,
Okay.
it's just gonna have to wait till my turn.
All right, Elia, it's your turn. You have just finally caught your breath as the squeezing sensation has stopped. You're still you almost have that feeling of blood starting to flow back into your extremities from where you were squoze so hard.
Alaya is going to take the disengage action and just run away.
Awesome. Well, which direction are you running?
Towards Moss, if that's possible.
Moss is right next to the snake still.
Oh, just away. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure of the layout.
If you want me to, I can roll randomly for you.
Sure, that works.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You run back towards the Ashen Room. In that direction. So farther, like the opposite direction of where the sunlight's coming from. All right. With that, it is Opal, your turn.
Wait. Yes. Do you remember the shiny thing?
Yes.
We're doing it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do light and explain to her, break out your mirror and flash the light in its eye. So I'm gonna light as well. I'm gonna use my cantrip light. Yes, light.
Okay.
Aim it towards Adelaide. And yeah, take out one of your mirrors and aim it at its eye. At one of the heads, because it's a two-headed snake.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna wait for her to light so that I can shine it in its eye. So it's
So the way this will work is you can cast light with your action.
Yeah.
She'll have to use her action to try to use the light to disorient the snake. Does that make sense?
can I also take out my axe and light so then when she lights I can reflect it too?
It's an action to light,
Yeah.
and it's also an action to try to focus that light to disorient.
Wow.
Because that's how it is.
I don't like it.
I know you don't like it, but
Stupid. Then what if we do
What
the
if that axe was already like? What if she just put the axe somewhere and then casted light herself and shown it into the eyes?
you can definitely try to cast. Is lighting your axe a bonus action?
It's one of my axes.
Charges, yeah.
Charges, yeah.
But I think it just takes a bonus action to do. If you can't, you could use that as your bonus action.
Still need Adelaide to reflect it because I don't know.
Now you have your action though, so then you can try to disorient it with it. You just need something lit.
Shiny.
You shine in its eye. All right.
If I just threw my shield
Yes.
on my turn
Shield to do that.
and I let her move around so that way I could still use my action to heal Pinky. Is
You
that
can.
possible?
That's possible. Yeah.
Okay.
You'll just have to hold your action until it's Adelaide's turn,
Which is next.
which is next. Yes.
Okay. So I glow my axe.
Okay.
Which should just be one, so I didn't erase that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I glow my axe. Alright, ready.
All right, Adelaide.
But I'm also gonna try and find cover so I can shine.
So are you going to run away from the snake?
I'm gonna find an angle for me to get to hit in the eye.
Okay. Are you staying where you're at, or are you going to move spaces?
I'm gonna move because it then would get an opportunity attack.
Okay, that's
I'm
the
just
question.
gonna wiggle my head.
All right, perfect. Adelaide, it's your turn.
It pulls out her holy symbol and begins to mumble the incantation of healing word. She's going to heal up Pinky
Perfect.
Woohoo!
5 points. 5 hit points.
As that healing comes upon you, you feel that. Now, let me just make sure. Yeah, that internal injury that you suffered seems to patch itself back together, not affecting you anymore.
Okay.
When Adelaide sees that Pinky's beginning to heal, she's gonna kind of like tuck away her holy symbol again and be like, "Okay, I'm ready, Opal." And then she's gonna. That's not her voice. But anyway, she's gonna pull her shield out. And she's gonna
She's super
pull
excited.
it.
All right, Opal. I'd like you to do a perception check to see if you can angle your light correctly off of her shield into the eyes of the snake.
No, 7.
7. With that, you're not able to overcome the AC of the creature.
Yeah.
It would have had a difference. I promise.
Oh no, I know. Okay. I won't say anything.
With that, Moss, it's your turn.
All right. So they're trying to blind the snake. Pinky's dead. Adelaide's starting.
Pinky's up now.
Or Pinky's up. Adelaide's starting to follow me. There's the far door that looks like it goes deeper. And then how high is the rope that leads to the?
It looks about 30 feet
feet
high in the air.
Chase,
Yeah.
just real quick question. I don't know how you want to play this, but Pinky was hidden. Could Adelaide have even found her?
Oh, that's true.
I feel like with party.
Not that I
members-
don't appreciate the healing. I'm just.
I think it's all right. I'm not going to. Next time we may.
Okay. Think about Baldur's Gate. Like I always know where you're.
Yeah, but Baldur's Gate's a video game, and
Okay,
we're trying
but
to be a little more realistic. Like we can try to be a little more realistic and.
Okay.
No, it's fine for this. We're not going to worry about it, but it's just something to consider. You do technically need to have line of sight if you are hitting someone with it. I'm pretty sure.
I was putting to bed a little gnomish
Maybe.
person that lives at my house, and so I was not fully aware of where I was on the map.
You're good.
My apologies.
You're more than fine. But right now,
Okay. And so.
Elia's running back towards the direction that you guys have come as well.
Oh, so Elia's running.
She just seems like she was just trying to get away. She wasn't really trying to make a split decision. You just see she's panicking.
Moss is gonna look at the party.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit. That charge.
Oh, form lines, men!
Nice.
Shields out!
Hold steady.
Hold steady. Yes.
Moss is gonna. How far away is he from the double doors?
The double doors from your distance looks to be about 45 feet away.
Moss is gonna dash. Will I get hit if I go like opportunity attack type stuff?
You are right next to a snake.
Moss is going for it.
Okay. The snake will take an opportunity attack against you with
It's
its
already
bite.
taken an opportunity.
It has.
Nice.
It's reaction.
Or
Um,
against.
Pinky.
No, Pinky
Pinky disengaged, so it
Oh,
didn't.
it hasn't. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take one for the team, guys.
With that is an unnatural 20 to hit.
And Moss gets hit.
That is 10 points of damage.
Moss is still a frog.
Moss is still a frog.
This Moss gets like nipped in the butt.
How far do you go?
Moss is going 30 feet. He's dashing to the door.
Perfect.
And then he's gonna like go through the door and hide on the other side.
As you hit the door, it's locked. Or at least seemingly not just push in.
Son of a gun. Can you use your tongue to unlock it?
Do we have a rogue?
We do have a rogue.
Pinky.
Pinky's our rogue.
Moss is gonna use his bonus action. Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Moss is just gonna. He's not even gonna say anything. He's gonna be like ribbit, 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 like trying to get people over.
Bouncing up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yep.
Okay. With that, it is the snake's turn again. Seeing whom did the most damage to him and kind of who's the closest, Baron is going to try to constrict you. Does a 15 hit?
No.
All right. It will, as it tries to wrap out, you are able to dodge it out of the way. It will go at you with its bite from its other head. That will also miss, as it doesn't seem to be able to gain any purchase against
I'm
you.
just kind of bouncing back and forth. I'm like,
Okay. All right. With that, next up is you.
Okay. I will kind of seeing the surroundings. Everyone get to moss. Oh, but no one's moving. And I'm going to go for an attack. Don't have anything very good. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go for an attack with my whip first. That's going to be 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Where's Elia? Is she in?
She's running the other way.
Okay, so she ran. Okay.
So that was how much damage?
I haven't rolled damage up. That's going to be 7 points of damage. And then this is my knife. That will hit with 19.
Yeah.
And it's just a straight 2 points of damage.
All right, perfect. Anything else?
I'm just trying to hold the line right now until people are getting.
Perfect. All right. Next up is Pinky. You are hidden.
Okay. Pinky's gonna take a shot at it.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, that is a 24 to hit
24 will hit.
with some sneak attack damage. $16 points of damage.
Ooh, good hit.
And she's going to hide again.
Awesome. All right. With that, what
So
you
do I
get?
need to make another hide check, or am I sticking with the same
You
one?
do. You need to make another hide. Every time you attack, you'll have to hide again and roll.
Right. Okay. Well,
What-
that is an 8.
Perfect. Good to know.
Great.
With that, it is Elias' turn. Pinky, you do think that you are hidden.
Yeah.
Okay. How wide is the room?
It's fairly wide. A lot of this action is happening kind of in the center. It's kind of almost, think of this room as heart-shaped. At the bottom of the heart is the double doors that Moss is at. And you are in one of the roundy bits. Specifically, if you're looking at this as a heart, you are in the left side roundy bit. And this top portion looks to be about 30 feet in width.
So, is it possible to run around the combat to go over to Moss?
Yes, it will be.
All right.
From where you're at, it's probably about 80 feet away with this direction that you've ran.
So I'm gonna just dash then, just around to try and get towards Moss.
Perfect. You're about 20 feet away from Moss at the moment. Okay. With that, Opal, it's your turn.
Opal's just gonna get frustrated and keep trying and kind of do a quick glance around to see her exits. Would 13 be better?
13 hits. That's above its AC. As you shine a light right into its eye, it will do a wisdom saving throw to see if it can keep its focus. It rolled a Ooh. You see one of the heads. You're able to shine just right into one of the eyes, blinding it for just a second as that head starts shaking. That head seems to be a little bit disoriented and blind for the turn.
Great.
Mhm.
All right. Adelaide,
Yes.
try to blind it too.
Okay, then she's gonna cast a moonbeam. Oh wait, no. You want me to blind it with my?
Well, you can blind it right in the eye with its
I'm gonna
moonbeam.
moonbeam it right in the eye.
Moonbeam.
Movement right in the eye.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. What saving throw does it need to make? Constitution.
I think that I had it pulled up, and now it's gone. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. It got 17.
That's good for him.
Yeah. How much damage does he take? It's half damage.
That's half damage. These are 10s, right?
Yes.
It takes 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Oh wait, no.
Half of
9,
it?
so it takes 4.
Where's the higher?
I thought do we round up or down?
5.
Okay.
4 or 5. Takes
5 points of damage.
feeling, like it's more flexible.
Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm just making sure that as
I think we've always rounded.
perfect. We always have this conversation like every combat.
I feel like it happens situationally.
We
Anyways,
try to stay consistent.
with that, Adelaide, you see the moonbeam glistening off of its skin. You notice that actually the skin of the snake looks to be like deep silver, black, and almost spots of red on it. With that, Moss, it's your turn.
Right. So Moss, seeing that fighting's not going the greatest as they're trying to blind the snake. Well, thinking it's going good. Moss, just gotta make sure. I believe I can bonus action unwild shape myself.
Yes.
Yes, it's only a bonus action to unshape. Moss is gonna reappear as the old man, and then Moss is gonna pull out his thieves' tools and try and unlock the door.
Perfect.
Where's action?
Make a thievery check.
I think it's sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. If you are proficient with thieves' tools, you would get advantage on the check.
Get advantage, yay! Yay. Okay. 22.
22, just barely. As you sit there, you and this large door right in front of you. You're small. I imagine it's like 10-foot wide door by almost 15 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
The door is open, though it should be understood the snake's head can fit through it. Maybe not continuing forward though. As do you enter through?
Moss is gonna peek into the room real fast.
As you see, this door goes in and then bottlenecks down this direction, getting more narrow and narrow as it goes that hallway down.
To a point where it looks like the snake won't be able to follow.
Yeah, but it can fall for a good bit. You're not going to move. So, whoever, it looks like about 60 feet down the hallways when it gets to the point where it can't quite maybe fit as it gets narrow to about 5 feet there.
Okay. Moss is gonna turn to everybody. Be like, come on, let's get out of here.
I forgot that you were. I was so ready for you to be like.
He does that for a second, but he's like, wait a minute. No!
I forgot that you turned that. That's funny.
Let's get out of here. And Moss is gonna use his movement and head 30 feet in.
Perfect. You get kind of just around the lip of that little J hook and back. Next up is the snake, with the only one that can close by it, and without being able to perceive Pinky within the 10 feet of its blind sight, it will only attack you. There. Opal, good job. You probably saved Pinky's life there. The other head could see it, but it's going to.
So I was like, the idea would be cool if we could do it at the same time, blind both eyes.
Well, let's see.
Does it have disadvantage on?
If it gets its first hit on you, it might still attack Pinky. Or it might just attack you. The first hit for a bite is only 11 to hit. Is going to try to constrict now. That is a 21.
Does it move?
No, it's staying in the same place. That's 14 hit points. Though, as you are grappled into it, you are pulled into the moonbeam.
It's okay.
On your turn, we'll roll the damage for a moonbeam.
Okay.
That is the end of its turn, as you are grappled now.
Okay.
My turn.
Your turn. Can I have you roll a Constitution saving throw? And Adelaide, I need you to roll damage for your moonbeam.
That's gonna beat her decent by like a lot.
How much did you get?
I got like a 17. That's 4. So
You take 3 points of damage then.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. A 0 is a 10, isn't it?
Yes.
5 points of damage then.
8 points of damage. Because that
'Cause
is the 6. And
That's 6 plus 10 is 16, so 8 points of damage.
Cow, why are you really, really good on damage against your own ally?
It's not her fault.
I mean, it kind of is.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and break the grapple.
Awesome.
I don't know if you'll allow this, Chase.
What?
With my bonus action, I do have a pouch of holy oil. I'm out of regular oil on my sash, but on my chest right here, I do have holy oil. Can I break that and make myself slickery?
You do have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws right now from being restrained. Through
But
this.
is it a strength save to get out? Is it a dex save?
I think you can use either or.
Okay.
To
Either way, I think it's disadvantage on both, isn't it?
yeah,
Okay.
it is disadvantage on both. So you could try it if you want to. Though, you should be able to still do that. I was just making sure that you didn't have any weird things with the bonus actions to with the restrained condition.
Oh. Yeah, so can I do that and would it help in some way?
Yeah, you can try it.
Okay. We'll just kind of crush it and
Alright.
just try to...
Perfect. It'll be a straight flat roll for you.
Okay, that's going to be 18 plus 4, so that's going to be a 22.
Yeah, the grease helps, and you're able to get yourself free. Though that is your action.
That is my action, but I still have my movement.
You do still have your movement.
So everyone's starting to move, it looks like, towards Moss, yeah?
Yes. Elia and Opal are still standing next to it.
Cool.
Adelaide.
Elia is actually moving towards. It's Opal and Adelaide that are so close.
Yeah, Elia is going the other way. That's what I was thinking.
I just use my bonus action. Okay.
Well, I've already used my action and my bonus action, so the only thing I can do is move, unless I want to use a. I'm gonna save that though. Okay, I will. Is there anyone right next to me?
Yeah, you see Opal or Adelaide. Either one are close enough to consider next to you.
Opal or Adelaide,
Yes.
and not Elia. How far is Elia's gone far away, right?
Yeah, she's pretty close to the door where Moss is at.
Okay.
So Elia wouldn't head towards into the ash room anymore.
No, she's not heading that direction.
I'll move 15. I'll back up 15 feet towards the door.
Will a 21 hit?
Yeah.
You will take, as the snake takes an opportunity attack against you. That's 5. 13 points of damage.
I'm down
Oh, you got it.
by 1 point.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just
I'm out of I can heal. And I got a potion.
With that, Pinky, it is your turn.
He is going to shoot at it again. But she's not hidden, so she's not going to get advantage. Or she has friends close to it. Does that give her?
You get your sneak attack, but you do not have advantage against it. If you hit, it'll do the damage.
Let's see. Does a 10 hit?
No.
I didn't think so. All right, then she's going to move 30 feet towards the door and try to hide again.
Make your hide check.
That is a 18.
Okay, good to know. With that, next up, Elia, you are.
I'm up. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving to Moss. Over by that door. And then how far is it from Moss, or I guess where I'm at, to the snake?
What's the difference between you from
What's the
you where
distance?
Moss is at to the snake?
Yeah.
You at this point, Moss, you probably got right around that corner.
Mm-hmm.
You're about 70 feet away.
Am I still in line of sight of the snake?
Yeah, just barely. As you'd go around a corner and then you'd be out of line of sight.
So before I go around the corner, I'm gonna shoot a chaos bolt at the snake.
Yeah.
I rolled a 25.
That will
19.
definitely hit.
Okay, give me una segundo. And so, question. This is depending on how you want to rule it. Okay.
Yeah.
Or I guess, does each head have its own health?
From what you can tell, no.
No. Okay, so with how Chaos Bolt works, if I roll doubles, I can target more than one creature.
It is technically the same creature.
Okay. All right. That's just what I wanted to know.
You're good.
This is going to be psychic damage. And it is going to take 20 points of psychic damage.
Oh. That's a lot of damage. Nice. As that seems like a good hit on it.
And then just, if I still have movement, try and get around the corner to where Moss is at.
Okay, perfect. All right, you're just right there around the corner. Next up, Opal. You are up.
I thought you were going to say something else. Well, seeing that bearings down, I will give him lay on hands, which I know is an action. So 3 points. And just, yeah, like, I have a healing potion. If anything else happens to me, just let you know. So,
Keep moving, Opal.
yeah,
As you're on the ground.
Opal's gonna dash and try to run away.
Yeah. Can't dash.
Gonna
You
do what I
can
want
You can
and
move 30
30 feet because I used an action.
Perfect.
So opportunity attack from the snake.
No, it already used its opportunity attack against Baron.
Run away.
Perfect. All right. Next up is Adelaide.
I'd like to cast old person on the snake.
Second person, baby.
Dang it.
Yeah.
I would like to
Okay,
cast.
do it, but...
I would like to
thank
just.
It's gonna let you do it.
Well, I was going to let you do it, but it would fail because it's not a person.
Yeah, that's
You can
okay.
definitely cast the spell,
Oh, don't do
but
that.
it won't.
And then that would use your spell slot. So
Yeah.
Don't do
Oh, that has to be humanoid.
I'm sorry. It's not. If that's what you want to do.
Well,
that's why we're a party and we help each other.
This is why you guys tell.
No, okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's like,
I would.
this whole person! And then it's not a person!
We don't believe snakes are people
Yes.
unless they're
Anyway,
Adelaide's like, oh, and then she's just gonna dash for the peeps.
Okay. You get about 10 feet away. You're like right past the door. So
Nice. And then I'll just take a few swishes with my sword.
awesome.
I don't know. Just nice. Just nice.
no,
Yeah.
do it. Take
Uh,
the swishes.
Yeah. Listen, the swishes don't do anything.
Nah, they don't.
Next up is Moss.
okay. So Moss is gonna. He has a sense in his soul that something's amiss with Baron. He's gonna take 2 steps back. How far away is he from Baron?
Baron
wait.
at this point's 70 feet away, same as the snake.
Okay, he's gonna step so 5 feet to get back, 10 feet forward to get within 60 feet of Baron, and he'll use his last spell slot to cast bonus action healing word on Baron.
Perfect.
Thanks, Hans.
Baron's gonna get you roll
I
his
know.
second spell slot. Sucks, but that's okay. 3 plus 3, 6 plus my wisdom. Don't hit the X. I think my wisdom modifier is 3, so I think it's going to be 9 hit points. Let me check. Alright, so 9 hit points.
9 hit points.
Yeah, 9 hit points are back up. And then he'll use the 15 feet again to get back around the corner,
Go, guys. Go.
and then use his action to dash to go 30 feet down.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah, so you're about 45 feet down the corridor.
Roughly 45 feet.
Next up is the snake.
Don't kill Baron.
Only one that's close enough
I
to the
just have to make
snake
it through this turn, and then I think we're good.
is Baron. Is going to again do its bite attack first. But first it needs to take damage from its Constitution saving throw. It rolls a 13 for its Constitution. What's your saving throw? 13. So it saves with the 13. Roll whatever half damage you roll for 2d10.
What's your 4.
4 of damage. Okay. With that, it is going to attack Baron.
You roll low, Chase. Come on.
That is a 11 to hit with the bite.
Yes.
It's a miss. Next, it's going to try to constrict.
Yeah. This is where it's going to be.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits, but I do still have oil on me. It lasts a full minute.
That will be to help you with your saving throw to get out.
We'll make a U-turn.
No, just keep going.
We'll make it hard.
You take 10 points of damage. You're still up.
Still up.
2 points. Let's go.
And it is going to pull you
That son of a bitch.
into the the. Ooh, is it smart enough to do that?
No, it's
I don't know if it's smart enough to do that. What's its intelligence? It's not smart enough to do that.
What was it pulling me into?
Because we want to pull you back into the moonbeam. I was thinking about leaving, like just
no.
heading out of the moonbeam because it doesn't want to be in there anymore.
Yeah.
But then it could bring you back in and then use that to make you take damage.
It's a dumb.
But it's a dumb snake. It's not that smart.
All right.
It will pull you and itself towards the back of the room, the other way.
Done.
It can only go about 15 feet while holding you in this constricted. It's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and break free first. Okay, that's gonna be 16.
16 is a save. So
So he would pass?
I think that's passed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That's the
Just
DP.
barely.
Okay.
That's
The way you said that is I was like I got confused. I was like, wait, okay. So I'm gonna
get out.
Okay.
That was your action to escape.
It's an action to escape.
To break a grapple. I'm pretty sure. So you want me to? I can check.
Walk 30 feet.
Okay. Oh shoot. And you can't do 2 bonus actions in a turn, can you?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. How far away am I from the door?
By this point, you're 85 feet as it pulled you in the opposite direction.
Okay. Okay. I could try and risk taking the opportunity attack. It's the only way that I'd get up far enough, but it's risky. Okay. I will action surge. Disengage.
There we go.
Move 30 feet.
Okay.
As I'm moving, I'm going to do a bonus action, and I'm going to drop my caltropes
Okay.
right in
Perfect.
front of the snake, and I'm going to move 30 feet away.
So you're 30 feet away from the snake.
Yeah.
This one.
Oh,
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. All right. With that, you are not next to the snake anymore.
Go
Next,
the furthest one away, though.
next up is Pinky.
Okay. I'm gonna take another shot at this bad boy. And I'm hidden enough that I get advantage, yes?
You are at the moment.
Cool. 17.
That will hit.
Nice. Okay. Here we go. Dang it. 9 points of damage.
Good to know.
I'm going to move 30 feet towards the door and then hide again.
All right. By this point, you are past the door and fairly close to where Alaya is standing.
Actually, if I'm going to instead wait right inside the door, just so I can continue to help Aaron out.
Okay. Yeah, you just move 20 feet then.
Okay, cool. And I'm gonna hide.
Perfect.
19.
19. Okay, good to know. All right. Next up is Alaya.
My turn again. How many people are out at this point?
You, Pinky, Moss, Adelaide, Opal, and Baron are still in.
But Adelaide and Opal are close.
Yeah, they both are. They're about 15 feet away from the door.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, you're not too far away.
Oh,
Baron, on the other hand,
I got
is
you.
45. He's
30 feet from the snake.
55, I want to say, from this point.
How?
It's 45 feet away from. Wait, you're right. You would probably be about 30 feet away from the
Yeah,
door
like
at this point.
far.
Yeah. Never mind. Go ahead, Elias.
How hurt does the snake look?
It looks bloody.
Okay, so Eli's gonna pop around the corner again and cast another chaos bolt.
Okay.
I rolled an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
This will be force damage,
Awesome.
and it takes an additional 15 points of damage.
15.
Yep.
Okay. Awesome.
And then
With
I'm
that-
going to need it to make a strength saving throw because I'm going to push it telekinetically. All right, I might not be able to actually. Now that I'm thinking about it,
It's a huge creature.
You could pull
Yeah.
one of us, Elia.
Oh, yeah.
that's a good idea. Who's the
Okay.
furthest away?
Baron, he is he's 55 feet away from the door, so he's probably about 60, 70 feet away from you at this point.
Okay, so then I will pull Baron 5 feet.
Perfect.
Sweet.
And that will be my turn.
Awesome. Okay. With that, Opal, it's your turn.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I throw a javelin, then run 30 feet?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It is outside of your specific range, so the attack will be at disadvantage.
Can I scooch, make it in?
You would have to, then you couldn't move 30 feet towards the direction you wouldn't make it all the way to the door.
No, I'm not gonna make it either way. So I scooch.
You- Yeah, you could run.
You'd make it to the door.
It has. I want to say the range of it's either 60 feet for long,
I think it's 60.
and
I
20
think
feet
it right
for
here.
close.
It's 30, and then anything. It's 30 within, and then the max is 120.
Yeah, so it's at this point
It's disadvantage.
still at disadvantage.
I
You
can
can
know where
move
you're at.
15
Yeah.
feet closer to it, and then you wouldn't have disadvantage. But then you're 15. Then
Then I get
you
15
would just
minutes.
get back
15
the
to go
same
back to the
place that you
same
came.
place.
It's up to you.
Knowing these dice, I don't know. I'm gonna move 15 feet because I got a net 20. I did. Baby.
So like, you
Yeah,
gotta tell me
okay.
I'm
I miss, and I'm just gonna cry and go home, and then just slothfully walk 30 feet and just lay on the ground.
you fall.
I'm just gonna cry in the dirt and lay down.
Sorry.
Opal's just gonna lay down where she is and cry.
Okay. Do you move 30 feet?
No.
Adelaide, it's your turn.
Lucy,
She's right next to you.
she's just
She went to turn around, and she seemed really unsure
So
what she wanted.
excited and stupid rules.
Sorry.
because if you run, it gets an opportunity attack.
No. What happened was
I didn't say if I was gonna move 15 feet. I rolled first.
Yeah. So she was trying to attack with
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, and so when she rolled her first roll, it was a nat 20, and
Oh,
that's,
sweet.
but she hadn't moved 15 feet already, and so she couldn't take just the first roll. She had to re-roll again, which made her miss. So
I'm gonna cast Good Feelings on Opal.
guidance.
Guidance to give you an uppity on the next check. And then she's going to kneel next to Opal. She's gonna, would you like me to carry you?
You can.
Oh. We can do this together. And she's gonna like kind of be like, take my hand.
Opal's just gonna shake her head in the dirt and make more mud on her face.
Adelaide's gonna have to do something. She's gonna cast. Well, that's useless. Why did I choose like the most useless stuff? All right, Moonbeam. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam again.
You still have it up, so you can move it.
Move it over to the snake.
Perfect. On its turn, you'll take the damage of it.
Nice. And I'm gonna stand next to Opal and be like, "Don't worry," and then just like,
Mhm.
"You can do it."
All right, Moss, it's your turn.
All right. And Moss is already down about 30 feet. So Moss doesn't know the chaos that's still going on, does he?
No.
Moss is gonna pretend in his brain that everyone else is following Moss down the tunnel. Moss is gonna run the rest of the way down.
Okay, perfect. All right. With that is the snake's turn. Snake will approach to 30 feet.
It's gonna run into my caltrops.
It will.
It needs to make a dex
It
save.
needs to also make a Constitution save for your Moonbeam. It gets 19, so it will take half damage.
It would take 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
I need it to make a dex save.
Is it when it crosses it or when it stands onto it?
It's in a it's a 5 foot
I'm just remind me what caltrops do.
5 foot square. Any creature in the area
Does what
makes a DC dex save.
and will just take damage, right?
No, there's a lot more than that. Okay,
Tell me
okay.
what's going to happen.
Okay. It has to make a DC 15 dex save or stop moving.
Yeah.
And take 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
Until it regains 1 HP. Walking speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay, good to know. Perfect. All right, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
It got a 14.
That misses. That fails.
Yeah, it is slowed.
It stopped.
Stopped. It can't move. You are...
And it takes 1 point of damage.
Takes 1 point damage.
Oh, that's funny. So like the caltrip sort of like sticking its side.
And he goes, ow!
It just moves a little bit slower because
Mhm.
it's like,
It stops at this turn, and that's all
No,
we need to
yeah.
get it away.
nice job. McKay's like a fanny pack. You know, you don't know what's gonna come out of it, but it's always useful.
Yeah.
No, I'm more like Batman. She's the fanny pack.
Yeah, that's
Like-
more accurate. Like we got Barrett as Batman and Adelaide as
I got my
fanny pack.
gadgets.
Mary Poppins.
I do have to say, his bite attack has a 10-foot range. And you were within that.
How?
You only moved 30 feet from him, and then 5 foot. It sounded like you pushed 5 feet from with the push,
Yeah. So I'd be 35 feet away.
and it moved 30 feet.
It couldn't have because it ran to my caltrops. Because I put my caltrops right at the beginning of where I.
Oh, I thought you put your caltrops 30 feet away.
No, I put them right at the beginning of the snake.
My-
Why would I put them right next to
I don't know. That's
okay,
why I was
okay, yeah,
confused.
no, yeah, that was like as I was running, it was like right there.
I'm sorry.
No,
I
you're
just
good. You're
didn't-
good.
I just
I
thought
should
that's
have
where you
cleared
put
that
it.
up. You're good. That's why I was like panicking because I was like, "There's no way it should be able
Alright.
to get me." Because like,
Okay, with that, it will take its turn and take the dodge action.
Yeah.
With that, I'm assuming you're going to continue to run.
dash, moving
Um,
speed, so 60 feet,
With your turn, you are able to.
and I will bonus action second wind,
Yeah.
just in case.
You're good. With your turn, you're able to get to the door.
Yep.
Before I can follow.
I'll say, "What are you guys doing? Come on, move!"
All right. With that, everyone else that's there, Opal, are you going to move?
Very slowly.
You have enough movement to get to the door.
I don't want to get to the door.
Did
I'm
you
trying
say
to
she
close
was
the door
lying
behind
down? Did she lay down? Because that takes half a movement speed to get back up.
It's whatever.
Okay.
Now we're not following the rules.
Do you want me to follow the rules on that?
Yeah.
Okay. You laid down. Are you going to dash?
No.
Okay. You move 15 feet then.
Can I take my turn then? Because she's not to the door?
Is your turn first, anyways, Pinky?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna shoot at it again.
Okay.
Advantage because I'm hidden.
Yes.
That is a 24.
That will hit.
$17 points of damage.
How would you like to do this? What?
I want to hit it directly in the eye. Just like right in the eye. Maybe it pierces all the way through and hits the brain. I don't know. Just.
Not morbid at all.
Yeah, as you shoot right as you're about to turn and run, you shoot and you hit it right in the eye. As soon as you hit it, you see it pierce through the squishy skin, slowly.
Did it rack both brains?
Yes, it went through one eye and out through all the other eyes. It went through all the lined up perfectly. Though, you notice as this happens, as it dies, it reels back, and as it does, it slowly turns into stone.
Wow.
And with the crack from its eye, it crumbles into a pile of rubble at its spot. You guys have survived.
Piggy's gonna throw both hands up, fists up, like, yeah, I killed it!
All right.
I think it's still best we keep moving. Find a place.
But there's an exit. She's gonna point to the hole in the ceiling. I don't know where the hole is. I don't remember.
I think I'm gonna keep going down the.
I think Moss is just at sort of the end. He's like, "What's going on?"
It's dead. We can exit.
Pinky killed it. Good job, Pinky.
It had 3 hit points left after you did the damage to it with the caltrop.
I thought it was a lot more scary than that.
That was 100 hit points.
We did 100 damage.
Nice, you guys. Well done.
Pinky sucks.
No,
As in, Pinky's awesome.
What?
Like, Pinky's just like this.
In the chaos bolt still on damage to it.
Oh yeah, the chaos boats. We were out of resources, honestly, but I guess not.
I'm toast.
Drained.
You're drained.
Same.
We should take.
I mean, here's the thing, Pinky. Didn't you say that there was something like shooting arrows or hunting?
That's it. You would rather face whatever the heck else is in this that almost killed us multiple times than to get out of here and get a better chance of survival? I say we exit, no matter what's out there. It's better than all the dumb stuff in here.
Yeah, like we don't have to go deeper anymore. Now that the snake's dead, we can climb out the hole.
We could hold up in this hallway.
I'd be down to hold up in this hallway.
Do we know what's on the other side of this, Moss? Have we gone that far?
How much farther down the hallway till we get to the end of it?
You get to the end of the hallway. You find yourself
In the treasure room. Gold and diamonds and ruby and sapphires. And I see some like Aztec medium armor.
you find yourself at a stairway that turns back, leading up higher, still deeper into it, more towards the center.
Okay.
So
Pretty sure the stairway is going to take us near the top in the center.
you
So fair to say near the top, or
you could also choose if you would like to do a nature check to try to determine how high up on the place you are, or if you would like to look out the hole, you could do that as well.
By the way,
Let's look out the hole.
Oh, Pinky's looking through the hole.
Make a
Yes.
make a nature check still, Moss, and if Pinky can ascertain the same information, make a perception check, Pinky.
Moss sucks. Moss got a 7, surprisingly.
Yeah, you'd assume
Well,
that
Pinky got a 9.
Pinky, looking out the hole, you say that you're past halfway, but you can tell there's probably still a good amount of stuff leading up. I would like someone to make an insight check. Anyone who'd like to.
Moss will make
Can
an insight
anyone?
check.
Can multiple people do it?
Yeah.
Moss made an inside check.
Oh, do one.
Moss, a unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Nice, Moz. I got a 22.
Got 5.
I got a 21.
Wow.
Those are
Nice.
sweet.
Right now.
Except for that one.
Yeah, that's pretty good though.
Um,
I forgive you for it.
Adelaide, Moss, and Elia, as you all three kind of look at each other, you take a second and think, and as you've been progressing through this temple, each room and each layer is getting harder and harder. It's seemingly a pattern. So, you may choose to brave it. There may be more loot. There may be more challenge. Pinky, as you're looking back in the room where the this giant two-headed snake was, you're able to find on just looking at the corpses that had been crushed underneath the rubble, you find one that has a pouch of 200 gold pieces.
Nice.
And you see that he is wearing a beryl emerald ring on this kind of bony hand sticking out of the ground, in the shape of a lizard. You'd assume this ring is worth about 50 gold.
And you said 200 gold with
Yes.
the pouch? Okay.
With your perception check, you also would find in the other figure's case what looks to be a scroll case of some sort.
Okay.
As you open it up, do you open it up?
Yes.
As you open it up, you see what looks to be some sort of map of this territory. And looking at this map, while it seems old, it doesn't seem ancient. Looking at these remains, they're not like crazy from the distant past. They don't wear the same feathered dressing as the whoever built this place. Same apparel. With that, some of the loot that you got from this area.
Well, what are we doing? Sounds like we have 3 options.
Here's the thing. Why are we in this temple in the first place? We're in this
Because we were
temple.
forced into it.
Well, to a degree forced into it. We were hunting Vance, right?
We were coming after supposedly some children that have been kidnapped.
I think you don't take it personally. I don't know if this is 100% correlated with the children at this point. Could be. Just don't know, right? But that was why we were here in the first place. But now we're tired. We're beat up. We're exhausted. Just continuing this. Like, Vance wants us to find something for him, is the vibe that I'm getting. do we continue on and accidentally end up being pawns for Vance?
Well, that's why I'm saying we just gotta leave, because Vance was at the top of the temple, and we just leave. Go to the top of the temple and find him.
Do we know that we can get to the top of the temple from going out the hole in the top? Does it look like it
I
actually?
can.
It goes outside. Yeah, you see sunlight pouring in from it.
But is it like when Pinky was out there? Is it like an easy way to the top, or is it the same situation of we have to climb to the top? Vance is up there with his crossbow. One of us gets shot, and we tumble all the way to the bottom.
She'd have to do a little bit more checking. Though you would probably be on one of the tiered levels. Though you aren't quite sure whether or not Vance has destroyed one. You only saw him destroy one.
What
Of the
time is it?
By this point, it
We-
looks probably about afternoon time. With looking at the color of the sun. Yeah,
So we've only been in this temple for like half a day.
yeah. You've only been for not too terribly long, relatively speaking, at this point.
Might also be a good idea to sleep and think about it when we're all a little bit more
We'll just rest.
rested up.
Regardless. It's rest.
I think it's safe to say we're all pretty spent. I mean, if we are going to be pawns for Vance, then whatever he needs, he'd be willing to wait for us to get it,
Yeah.
if that's what's going on. Otherwise, we're risking
Also,
some
still,
lives.
I still feel a little bit weird about this room. Bunch of bamboos, people getting shot by arrows, and then just a snake that turns to stone.
So what's the safest place? What are we doing? Pinky, I know you want to leave. I'm okay with getting out of here. I'm fine to go up through the hole. It just
We got arrows raining down on us. We sure know. But I vote we just take a breather, take a break, come back to this with fresh heads.
I don't hear anyone opposing that idea. Coco's just gonna lie back down and curl into a wall in the corner.
well, it's settled. Let's close up the doors.
Set up some guards and
I
wait.
say let's hold out in this hall. That gets smaller. It's easier to
It's fair.
hold off.
I'll set a trap for the night.
Ren will cast alarm.
Ren will cast alarm. He will cast alarm on the staircase side since there's not a door on that side.
I will cast alarm on the door.
Perfect.
On the door. So we got alarms on both sides. We can lock them, supposedly.
Yeah.
You can pick a lock. You can
Rearm a lock.
rearm a lock. That's how that works, right?
Possible lock the door.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
We can lock the other side as well.
The other side's just stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just.
There's no door on that side.
There's like this ominous stairway leading up that we're just staring at.
Well, that's where we wait then.
Okay.
We're gonna, I guess, supposedly try to take a long rest.
All right. With that, we will get to that next session. Perfect. All right.
Dungeon.
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 Dungeon house.
Dungeon house.